All right, let's see here. Okay. 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 Oh boy. Oh boy. No! Queen Pib, in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
Viewers' discretion is advised.
Why you gotta wear them like what, the tits? The Homo Goblin. Oh, I love that guy. He's such a great guy. Don't keep shooting all the Nazis. Big mystery. Who could say? From the... We weren't ready. Oh. Please, my parents could be watching this. Come on, the twins can stay in their assigned seating.
It's about time you said goodnight.
Pair of sevens for you. Pair of sevens for you. What do? Do you split? Do you hit? Doesn't matter. You lose each time. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Queen Pib is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Pib.
Can you believe that Twitch wants me to wish myself a happy partner anniversary? It's sitting in my fucking chat window over on my dashboard. Fine, I'll hit the enter button on anyway. Oh my god, I'm self-flagellating. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. I honestly can't remember if I updated that sign from last night. Can't remember, so I'm hoping it's accurate. Otherwise, you know what? Somehow I think life will still continue to go on. Unless, of course, you're insert name of someone who just died. Well, then I suppose it probably won't. But let's start from the top and make it drop. So we got here bright and early for the second half of the 38 special, aka my birthday's tomorrow. I took the day off from work, so I prepared myself a little bevy. I'll tell you all about it in a moment here, because we don't normally have those on the Sunday show. Hello, LA Toi, Chef, Vintage Vixen Shop, Crazy Two Shades. Welcome on in. Let's see what else we got here. Of course, the thing is, Twitch also made me partner on March 17th, so if you're wondering why it's saying, hey, wish her a happy partner anniversary, I swear to fucking God, I turn it off every year and then Twitch turns it back on, so, whatever. Let's see what we got here still. Celeste, Very Pink Penguin, Display Salad, Zilla, welcome on in. Rio, as well as Gorillas and Dumb Mist. Ooh. I am a fat-breasted retro slut. I'm so happy you noticed.
Party had happy birthday, Queen.
Why, thank you, Benzyme Merlin, and thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back. I am a fat-breasted retro slut. I'm so glad you noticed, Gorillas. Thank you. Mwah. Hey, Ophelia, as well as Beradame. Guten Tag over there as well. See, I like it whenever, like, someone who doesn't have, is from a different market gets to do one of these automated messages in a different language. Of course, it's also the sort of thing where I guess if you wanted to be a shithead, all he had to do was put, and it was someone's partnerversary, you just put one of those party hats in there, write in, find whatever word is happy in the language that you're doing it, and then just write some other dumb shit. I disavow anything you do with that information. That is, of course, the mot du jour. I disavow! I'm not saying you should do that. I'm just saying that information now exists. Hello, you Rise of the Robots. You hope the folks who did the music for that turn had long and successful careers. I think it was one guy, and it definitely wasn't Brian May. All he did was the theme song, and technically, he didn't even do the theme song. It already existed. They just heard his album, and they went, oh, okay, let's take some music off of that, with permission. Hey, Vim and Vitriol as well. Welcome on, and thank you. Let's see who else we got. Of course, Bear Dominate. Welcome on, and Stuffy Luffy. Ravaging Marvel, King Monster, welcome on in, King Darian as well. Yes, Twitch did make you write that. Well, that's the thing. When you come in here in my chat today, Twitch is like, right, happy partnerversary. I'm not saying anything bad will happen to you if you don't, but I think you should write happy partnerversary. And you're like, but it's her birthday. Couldn't we wish her happy birthday instead? No, this is Twitch. You must do it first. Also, plug guest star while you're at it. Make her use guest star. She refuses to. I gotta keep the zapper over there more often so I can just casually brandish it and not have to worry about Twitch not having a sense of humor. I also made the chat bot write it because f*** it. Yes, Zim Vitrol, welcome on in. Soulful White Boy, King Darian, welcome on, as well as Trashy Queen and Freya, and Mr. The Exception, as well as Black Tigra and Kami Mommy. Hello. Angel Yumo, yes, the birthday's still nice. We had to celebrate it twice. Again, we didn't do it last year because I was in Vegas, so I figured, what the hell. Also very fun being in Vegas on St. Patrick's Day. You see so many people throwing up so early in the day. Well, you came all the way out to Vegas and you're gonna have not only is your St. Patrick's Day gonna be horrible, but the next 2 days you're gonna be recovering from this. Why the f*** did you even come out here? You're working tomorrow, so the Irish whiskey will be today? Hell yes, sorry, Pink Penguin. Hello, Strada as well. Welcome on in. Was Banzai, thank you for the 32 months. Proxy Frog, your birthday is Tuesday. Well, happy birthday. Pizzes, rise up. Pib, I believe it's called Pisces. No, it's the Pizzes. The Pizzes need to rise up. See, if you do it like Pisces, my brain keeps thinking it's like ISIS with a P in front of it. Pizzes! But anyway. Vidor, Madman Matt, Post-Industrial, Frankie and Lola, Mikey and Canmore. Welcome on, of course, as well. Yes, Brian may or may not have composed the music. Oh, shut up. You lost the pop-up because Twith only gives it to you once, even though... See, the thing is, you could just copy and paste it, and you could probably spam it the entire fucking night, and the mod team might not even notice. Oh, wait, no, the R9K mode would stop that from happening. Because if you write it again, it'll go, this is suspiciously similar to something you already wrote. Neener, neener, neener. I think. Something along those lines. And Maxine Twilights as well. Welcome on in. There. I think we're all caught up. Antarctica's frozen because the alien weather device to keep people from discovering the alien recon base there. Exactly. Now you have to make it shorter, and you have to write it in a foreign language. But you're getting there. You're getting there. I appreciate the effort. So, what we're going to be doing this evening is we've decided to use the arbitrary day of birth type show to do certain games of the show's past. And yesterday we used the excuse to play a couple old-timey Nintendo games of some repute, including but not limited to Rambo, which honestly needs its own time slot at some point, maybe if it ever wins Piv Madness. Highlight, the Knight Rider, Red Racer 2, Roller Games, Star Trek 5, you know, the usual suspects of the extremely vintage caliber. And Nilbog as well, happy birthday, thank you. Mwah. But tonight I figure we move on up to a more prominent title from the back catalog of the PIB Symposium. We're going to be advancing over to the Super Nintendo. We're going to play a little bit of Rise of the Robots. The PlayStation's also hooked up back there as well because for probably the first time since I played it like 13 years ago, we're going to give Rise 2 a shot as well. Also, I'm a sick fuck. I have it for PlayStation and I have it for Sega Saturn for some fucking reason. Don't know why. Don't ask. I have no fucking idea what would compel me to do that. AV4 as well. Welcome on in. And there's also a mystery game. It's a mystery game. Mod staff doesn't know what it is. Even Rio doesn't know what it is. Rio has no idea what the mystery game is. I wouldn't even tell her. She begged me to tell her. I said no. No, you find out along with everyone else. Hey, I have to have some surprises even for her. So, yeah. I got the big box PSX version. I don't know if there is a narrow box version of that. I have no idea. It's Kirby's Epic Yarn, isn't it? Look, I'm not saying shit, okay? What I will say is because it is continuing to be my the lead up to my day of birth, I fixed me a little drinky poo here. I'm gonna tell you if it's shit, and then if it's shit, I'm not gonna tell you what's in it, and then if it's decent, I'll tell you what's in it, okay, and what I'm calling it. Oh, that's actually not half bad at all. All right, it's got a shot of Canadian whiskey. Half a shot of flavored Kentucky bourbon. Okay, hang on that for just a second here. Very Pink Penguin wants more bubbles, I guess.
Big money! Big prizes! I love it!
I'll take it. All right, well, once we get settled between the other patrons of the Arts and Zill, I guess we'll be off to the marbles races. Happy parting from the womb anniversary. Yes, just like it's Stewie screaming about it in Family Guy or something. Anyway, this is, that 38 special meant you're supposed to throw 38 at Kofi. Hey, I'm not going to argue with that logic. Could have also called it the Lucky 38. I got no idea when I call it at 39. You're here too. I know you are, Sally Soapbox. Yay! I don't know what I'm going to call the one for 39. I think maybe I just won't acknowledge it. Maybe I just won't do that. And I'll just celebrate becoming 40 twice or something like that. But we do also have the hype trains turned back on in case people decide they prefer to wild that on the Twitch side. I'm not saying you had to use that information. I'm just saying it's there. I'm also saying that I'll also be turning it back off once we get back to regular programming. And for the moment, LA Trois is holding the conductor badge. Well, okay. I'm not going to say no to more of that. Oh my God, literally everyone said fuck Twitch. I love it. Well, wait a minute. Hang on a minute. I'm going to say this is the unofficial hype train. Give me a second here. You know what? You've earned it. You've earned this. Even though I'm not... The graphics aren't all set up here, but hey, Dino, get your ass up here. You can listen to him for a minute.
And try romance with me. Don't stop.
Hey, go, Dino. You're not normally on the scene, but fuck it, I can make it work.
Music's bright tonight.
All right, give me a second here. I gotta
and hold me tight
fuck
tonight.
this blanket here. I didn't finish telling you what's in a goddamn drink yet.
Don't stop.
Yeah, cute little, yeah, exactly. A cute little VTuber, Dean Martin. I'm gonna set him right up there. You know what, Dino? It's a very good spot for you. Actually, now I actually do have to fix the chair. This isn't even me doing it as a joke. I actually have to fix the chair, so excuse me. I actually have to fix it.
Trance with me. And try romance with me. Don't stop. Go, 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 go. The music's bright tonight. And hold me tight tonight.
Oh yeah, that's right. You can't even see the chair in this scene.
Don't stop. Go, go, go.
Well, you sort of can, but not a whole lot. Because I actually chromed it out the green screen and then put the green screen back there. Those are not actually the foam tiles. That's how intricate this stupid setup is. Anyway, yeah, exactly. You can see exactly what's important.
Don't stop.
Anyway, thank you very much to Very Pink Penguin for the 38, Banzai Merlin for the 25, and Mike from Canmore for the 50. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I feel so right tonight. Don't stop.
Anything that goes through the old tippy jar there never touches the bank account. It goes into show expenses, new outfits, new wigs, things like that. That's where they all go. And they're all legally tips. So, you know, no tax on tips. What I understand. Hey, Candy Stripe Viper and Jenny with a Y, welcome on in.
Don't stop, don't stop, don't stop, don't stop.
Anyway,
Go, 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 go.
the drink is a shot of Canadian whiskey, half a shot of cherry-flavored Kentucky bourbon, half a shot of tequila, and you fill the rest of it with lemon lime soda. I'm calling it the NAFTA. It's actually quite nice. I mean, Rio will hate it because it's like half alcohol, but I like it, and that's the most important part, I guess. Hey, no waffles as well. Enjoy. But yeah, I figured I'd just call it the NAFTA.
And try romance with me.
That sounds like a dank trim combo, but it works pretty well. It works pretty well. All right, Dino. Tell you what. Dino, you've been a pleasure. I'm going to go ahead and tell you to go take a seat for a minute over there. Go take several seats there, Dino. Yeah, Long Island iced tea inspired. Yeah, exactly. Because you will regret it in the morning. NAFTA! Ah, no, you won't. You'll regret getting rid of it. That much is certain. All right, so, let's see what we want to do here. Well, I mean, we have... See, normally I would wait a little bit longer into the show to do all these redemptions, but I think we got enough people here. So that's at least 2 spins of the Wheel of Mubbles and another one from Zillow, so you guarantee at least 3 rounds of marbles. I haven't even introduced myself, but fuck it, who cares? The Long Island iced tea was your first alcoholic drink. Didn't taste much like tea. Yeah, I think it might have been a bit misleading. All right, we got at least 2 spins of the Wheel of Mubbles because the tip jar has overflowed twice so far tonight. Like, I reset. Like, if it ever overflows, I will reset it after the show and then put the remainder back in. So if it were to stay there after tonight, I would move it back to 60%. So, you know, I just take out the amount for the Mubbles and leave the rest in there. In any event, we got at least 2 spins of the Wheel of Mubbles. If a hype train that's been reactivated hits level 5 or the thing gets to $50, it's hey, Mubbles. But maybe it's more than just Mubbles. Let's see. Let's see what the first spin is. Wheel of Mubbles, turn, turn, turn. Show me the Mubbles that I must learn. It'll be a battle. Oh, note to production staff. Oh, it's only 2. I can keep track of this. All right, so at least one of them will be a battle. Well, actually, I gotta get the other. We'll tell you what. Let's go. What's spin number 2? I may need to call someone about this. All right, and a single. So I have to check with New York on something here. You know, special circumstances say that I have to contact them about this. Yeah, New York, it's me. What do you mean, me who? It's me. It's me, you dumb fuck. Anyway, listen. Yeah, I need you to double check. Yeah, I need you to double check that first spin. Well, you have to check because one of the patrons of the arts, I think, prefers a different answer. I wonder if we can set something up on that. Yeah, I'll hold. They're checking with upstairs. Suppose I have a moment to have a little sippy food here. Oh, you've been here the whole time. Well, fuck you. Yeah, can we make that change based off of that person's personal preference? We can? Okay, good. Thank you. New York spoke to the people upstairs. They say that first one actually landed on Horsey's instead. All right, so 3 rounds of Mubbles and 1 round of Horsey's. All right. Get the Mubbles launched here. Suppose I could have done that while you were on hold with New York, but what are you going to do? Hey, Silco as well. Welcome on in. Happy Sunday to you as well. Happy don't be racist against the Irish for a day, I guess. Or something along those lines. I heard that, I'm trying to remember, like, what was it like they wanted to start, like, Trump's threatening all these new fucking tariffs on, like, French wine and Irish whiskey and stuff. It's like, we're going to bring back old-timey Irish racism right before St. Patrick's Day? This is flagrant pattyphobia, and I will not stand for it. All right, so we got 3 rounds here, and then some horses here. Let's see. Let's do you. Yeah, you. Yeah, that one works too. And then give me one of these ones with laps that isn't fucking abysmal. Yeah, how about that one? Yeah, that works. Yeah, it's Happy Austin 316 Day as well. Very busy time here on the Queen Piv Show. A Frey from the A as well. All right. 3 rounds of marbles and 1 round of horses. Let's get started on this shit. With make sure I don't knock my drink. The problem is if I have my drink there, then I can't change the voice modulator. So I got to make sure I've got it on the right one because I ain't going to be able to reach around that thing safely otherwise. All right. Let's get round number 1 in the fucking books here. Exclamation mark. Play! Hell yeah, if you support trans rights, give me a hell yeah. I said reach around. All right, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lights? Hey, do you want to be cock and a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the Raging Pin. Tyrannosaurus Reximus holds a track record with 1:40. And if you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play will get you in here. In addition to that, Zilla went to trade in 52,000 channel points, aka chippies, to make an additional round of marbles happen. And if they win, I win, the bot wins, everyone dies. They're gonna get their chippies back. They got some skin in the game here. We'll give you about a minute, and then we will do the goddamn thing. While I get to intentionally stave off playing more Rise of the Robots. By more, I mean any. Yeah. I don't usually wear this outfit with this thing zipped up, but I kind of like it. It's giving a little extra, hey, how you doing? It's really, really amping up the Jennifer Coolidge vibes I'm hoping that I'm giving off here. Yeah, Zilla going for the most possible chances to get them chippies back. I mean, hey, it's smart. It's smart. Redeem it when there's already an active one up. Sometimes you double, triple, even quadruple your chances. It worked out for maximal damage last night. No, it's smart. All right, we got 56 brave souls entered into the Raging Pin. Exclamation mark play going once. You was getting the girlfriend from Staying Alive? The one who says, I think it's time for you to go now, and I spit take, or the one who actually has the name? Exclamation mark play. Going twice. But yes, I get what you're driving at. I absolutely do. Never gonna give you up for someone else's love. That broad. All right, round 1 of 3. Let's get this one in the books. Let's do this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go ballin' now. And they're off. 60 brave souls entered into the Raging Pin. Not to be confused with the Raging Hard-On. You can ask your dad about that one later. There's 2 things I have to amp up this year. Reminding everyone that I am that bitch from head to toe, and I also have to make more jokes about sleeping with Chatter's dads. I mean, I'm not actually gonna do it, but I have to add the implication that I might. You know, it helps. So, hey, Hambot already died. Perfect. Oh my God, I just died too. Well, shit. Anyway, Cable Car Chaos is presently in the lead at the moment here. But there's still quite a bit of track in front of you, so I wouldn't go popping a California champagne corks just yet here. Yeah, that's the target audience for this chat's dance. All right, Ravaging Marvel is provisionally in the lead going into the booty over here. Nope, never mind. A whole bunch of people just falling down. All right, looks like Panosaurus Reximus is probably going to maintain the record, but who wants to pick up the dub? Unless someone gets a very fortunate bounce, they are going to have to navigate the booty. Very large, very roomy. You can have a lot of fun in there, especially if you find all the right buttons. But anyway, Mr. The Exception is heading for the Raging Pin, which has the propensity to arrive and just go bunk. All right, there goes Mr. The Exception, has landed safely in the pod, and it looks like there will be no exceptions on this one, because unless they overshoot, they're going to take this one uncontested.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Congratulations. Still, it's like, God damn it, I was that close to getting the back already. Mr. The Exception wins, followed by Zilla, Chef, Cappy, Derek Sean. Looks like LeBomball, remainder of top 10 pending. Looks like Vidor, Misfit Murph Dog, gonna be Stuffy Luffy, and Darth Fact to round out the top 10. You know this outfit? You know what? I should have worn this outfit to the physical. I should have worn this one to the mini physical I did yesterday. Be like, look at me. I'm losing all this weight. It just all went to my tits. That's all. Looks like Nilbog might be last one out, but they're up against the clock here, and they made it in safe and sound. You still remember when I was doing commentary for MLB The Show and your dad came in to see what you were watching, only to be surprised? It sounded like a professional commentator. Oh, I'm so good. All right. Right outside his zone. Struck the ball, girl. Knocked her out cold. Gonna be a short break in the action for that one there. When you lose weight, your titties are usually the first to go. Well, the thing is, I used to have like an extra 60 or 70 pounds on me, and I got rid of most of it, but there's a lot of surface area still sticking around the booty, as you've been able to tell. We do love a commentator. That's very true, Mike. All right, Mr. The Exception takes round number one. Panosaurus Reximus will retain the record by about a 9-second margin. All right, that's one down, 2 to go. Exclamation mark play. All right, folks, exclamation mark play gets you in here once again. This way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lights? Hey, do you want to be cock at a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Bongo Boogie, not to be confused with the ones out front. Amalgamane, the Queen of Speed. Hold the track record with 1:04. And again, if you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play will get you in here. Zilla Points channel bet is still alive. If they win, I win. The bot wins. Everyone dies. Then they get those chippies back. They got skin in the game here. The line, I thought about, I actually have a bottle of California champagne I was thinking to open, but I'm like, I would like to at least have some fun tomorrow. I would like to, cause I get up tomorrow, and then around 9 o'clock, the siding guy is gonna come by to give an estimate. Then we got to figure out, we got to confirm that there's sheets behind the siding, so he doesn't have to resheet the house. And we're assuming that's the case, but you got to confirm that. And after that, it's like, I don't want to be nursing a hangover the whole day. I'll drink the wine tomorrow. All right, we got 56. I'll make it 57. Brave Souls entered into Bongo Boogie. Exclamation mark play going once. The thing that was really nice, though, is the guy gave me the same price as last year, which is like, holy shit, yeah, I'll fucking take it. Of course, he's probably like, holy crap, that couple I talked to 5 months ago still wants to do business? This is the easiest sale I'm ever going to make. Exclamation mark play going twice. Yeah, save the hangover for Tuesday. That'll at least be getting paid to have it. Well, technically, I'm getting paid to have it yesterday because of tomorrow, but PTO. Anyway, all right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buggity, buggity, bug. Let's go ballin'. Well, there'll be birthday cake. I bought a little itty bitty one at the store today. So if you want any cake, you're just gonna have to get it out of my ass. Okay, that didn't come out right. Look, I'm all caked up, okay? Just go with that. All right, let's see what we got here. Yeah, don't be too literal. All right, there you go. Looks like we got a whole bunch of people going down the stairs here. We'll see who gets to the bottom here first. Gotta support the bottoms after all. They keep the world going round here. All right, we got Banzai Merlin, Bear Dame, Proxy Frog, and LA Tour coming in hot here. I'm gonna do a little bit of bouncing before they do a whole lot of bouncing now. This track generally tends to go quick. We'll see what happens here. Now the problem is if you get bad bounces, you can get stuck on the track here. Let's see. You gotta get into the cone of silence here. Amalgamate's keeping the record, but Bear Dame is gonna take round number 2.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Congratulations. Bear Dame takes round number 2, followed by King Country, Proxy Frog, Meta Dragoon, Frank and Lola, Vintage Vixen Shop, Freya, King Monster, C-Mac, and Vidor to round out the top 10. Yes, we do love supporting bottoms, both the concept and my resort casino in New Vegas. And like I said, if you got a bad bounce, you're kind of stuck. So, Trashy Queen and Cappy are going to be stuck just pacing back and forth for about the next 14 seconds. So, you got your drink on a coaster from there tonight? Hey, yeah, me too. I got mine right there. All right, Bear Dame takes round number 2. Yes, help me, Steph Marble. I'm stuck on the track and I can't get out. All right, Bear Dame takes round number 2. Amalgamate will retain the record by just over a 1-second margin. All right, folks. It's been quite a long time since, thought it was ever since AI won a race. And I was going to say, yeah, Hambot won one on Thursday. But hey, congratulations, Bear Dame. All right, 3 down, 1 final one to go. Exclamation mark play! Sometimes I'm like, I should maybe wait a little bit longer, because the problem is if I do it too soon, then there might be 3 or 4 people left to repeat themselves. But fortunately, that didn't happen this time. Yay. Once again, for the final round, their exclamation mark play will get you in here. This way this works is, do you want to see a name in the lights? Do you want to be cocky to walk? Do you want to be name anyone in my titties? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the paperclip. They don't keep records for this one, but exclamation mark play will get you in here. Again, Zilla's bet is still alive. And now that it seems to be higher than average volume participation, I have to amend the speech slightly. Zilla's got 52,000 chippies in a pot here. And if they win, I win, the bot wins, any of us come in 69th place, or everyone somehow dies, Zilla gets their chippies back. And we need 3 more people to make 69 theoretically possible. It's been a hot minute since we've had that problem. Gosh, we'll have to see if I'm still in practice. You gotta manage your priorities when you're doing a thing like that. All right. I mean, hey, if we get to 69, we get to 69. If we don't, we don't. All right. That being said, I do have to keep things moving here. I have to get up in the morning, not to participate in capitalism. Well, I suppose, but not in the same connotation. All right. Oh, we're down to 2 there. Cupcake got in here. Exclamation mark play. Going once. I mean, the bot's in there, but I saw the bot command going early, so I do see it. Yeah, Hambot. I do actually see Hambot over on the left side of the field there. Exclamation mark play going twice. Ophelia got in there. What if we have 420 players? I think it actually caps out at 400. I don't think that'd even be possible. Ruby Snowdrop gets us to 69. So exclamation mark play going twice. We are now 69 eligible. Oh my. Thought the cap was 500? Oh, well. If we ever reach a point where I have 400 or 500 marbles in there, I'll clearly be living in a goddamn McMansion at that point. Because something has gone horribly right. All right, folks. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go balling now. And they're off. And while they're off, I'm going to move NAFTA over here because I'm drinking NAFTA far too fast. It goes down far too smooth. So I'm going to set it over there. Out of sight and out of mind. In any event, we got Cupcake to fly. Oh. You want to try NAFTA? All right, you can try NAFTA while they're all bouncing around over there. It's not bad. It doesn't have that much tequila in it. Is that a good O or just an O? It's okay. She says it's okay. Anyway, Ophelia is presently in the lead. Where's my lap 2 thing? There it is. What is NAFTA? It used to be the North American Free Trade Agreement. Now it's the name of a drink. Or maybe this is lap 3. I have no fucking clue. All I know is Ophelia is presently in the lead at the moment. And then I got Display Salad coming in here, who's got some sort of singularity going on here. I lost track of what lap we're on here. I know is Display Salad is on pace to win this thing if this is the final lap. And it is, so they win.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Congratulations. Display Salad wins, followed by King Country, Mr. Neon, Freya, Lightling, Ophelia, Derek Sean, Stella Soapbox, Ravaging Marvel, and Poisoned Binky. Round out the top 10. Now, the thing about the paperclip is there's no way to die on that track as far as I'm aware. So, I mean, 69 people did make it across the finish line. So we have to see who came in 69th place. If it's me, the bot, Zilla gets the chippies back. So we got to check these things here. Let's see. Who came 69th? It wasn't Frey from the A. Well, it wasn't Hambot. I haven't seen Zilla's name here, right? No, not yet. So it wasn't Hambot. It wasn't Rio. It wasn't me. Oh, and it also wasn't Zilla. But who came 69th overall? It is being covered up because the... Excuse me. Can I resize this thing so we can fucking... Okay, now it's too small. Anyway, the point is Electric Brain came in 69th place. There you go. Congratulations, Electric Brain. You were 69th. You can't die on racetracks unless you manage to bug a marble off the track. Well, then clearly we need to find out a way to make that happen. But there is one possible way for Zilla to come back and win. Theoretically, they have to place at the top of the podium. So let's see. We'll finish off the Grand Prix over here. Let's see, because of course grand means grand and Prix means Prix. Let's see. Third place overall in points is Bear Dame. Second place overall in points is Mr. The Exception. Leaving at the top of the pile, King and Country. Unfortunately, Zilla, you were apparently... God, it's homophobic to ask me to do math this far into a drink. 35 points away from a tie, and 36 would have won. Oh, well. You know the way the speech goes, though, right? You've been here long enough. So I do have to give it. You did not win. I did not win. The bot didn't win. None of us came in 69th place, and not enough people died. As a direct result of all of these inadequacies, your chippies are mine. But thank you to all the lovely patrons of the arts, including Zilla, for making those rounds of Mubbles possible. Now I'm going to kill the Mubbles for a second here and tinker for a moment here, because there's still one last thing we got to do here. Just one last thing. One last itty-bitty little business that we got to take care of, right? Because what we got to do is we got to wander on over and probably fuck up that transition massively, because we are live outside the horse racing track in sunny, beautiful New Vegas for some horse racing action. Shit, I didn't check who came 69th overall for the thing. What are you gonna do? All I know is what you are gonna do is you're gonna wager on what, are you thinking even or an odd numbered horse is gonna win this race. Let's see who they all are. Beginning in first place from Japan is Genshari Boy, who, as you can see, coming off of his most recent defeat, where he started doing some Michael Jackson dance moves outside the finish line, he's already on his side shuffle bullshit, and he really ought to stop that. Beginning in second place from France is Super Pheromone, because all the French would not have translated nicely the Japanese, apparently. So unfortunately, they're not able to have that as their username. I know, it's a real shame. You hate to see it. In third place from Japan is Choksen Bancho, who's chosen to purloin one of my mulleted wigs. This time it's the red one. I don't know if I'll need that back this week. Don't know. I haven't figured out what this week's looks are going to be yet. So you can hang on to it for now. But I am going to need that thing back later. In fourth place from Russia, we have Ninja Sniper, the Shang Tsung of the competition. He has the uncanny ability to mimic other entrants in the race. So around this guy, do not, under any circumstances, relax around this bastard. In fifth place, from Australia, we have SeaWorld, who is once again being jockeyed by the incorrigible, irrepressible Macaulay Culkin Jr. Will this pint-sized little jockey be able to get far and above the competition? Probably not, but hey, who the hell knows? In sixth place, from Greece, we have the Trojan Horse, who's, again, just a perfectly normal horse. Admittedly, a little large and stiff looking. I don't know how the jockey's legs are bending like that, but I mean, I've seen strange bends before. Who am I to judge? In seventh place from Bhutan, we have Uma, who for legal purposes cannot be identified until the match begins. So until such time, we can only present the pixelated version of what might possibly be there. Yes, Trojan Horse's gait is very wooden indeed. In eighth place, we have the fan favorite Haribo LG 3.0, who has decided to augment their construction with a third pair of legs. It's an interesting gambit. We'll see if it plays out. And finally, as the foil to Haribo LG, beginning in ninth place from the United States, it's Mecha Haribo, who is being jockeyed by one half of the former Hollywood limousine trio, duo, whatever f***ing combination of words that is. And, I don't know. I watched a couple Godzilla movies. The Mecha usually never wins out in the end, so we'll see what the hell happens here. All right, I am being told that I believe the bets are all in, and all of the entrants have indeed made it to the starting gate there. All right. Again, we are live outside the Pip Grand in sunny, beautiful New Vegas for some horse racing action. Again, everyone in attendance, they just show up every day and start drinking and just hope that a horse race will happen. And when you know it, happens to be happening today. And they're off to an early lead. We have the number 3 entrant, Choksen Bancho. In second place, we have the number 1 entrant, Genshari Boy, who is already stunting. In third place, we have the number 2 entrant, Super Pheromone. The rest of this appears to be relatively academic. In 4th place, we have the number 4 entrant, Ninja Sniper. In 5th place, we have the number 5 entrant, SeaWorld. In 6th place, we have the number 6 entrant, Trojan Horse. In 7th place, we have the number 7 entrant, Uma, who appears to be a Yeti. In 8th place, we have the number 8 entrant, Haribo LG 3.0. And in 9th place, we have the number 9 entrant, Mecha Haribart. This being a 600-meter course, they are required to go around 2 straightaways and 2 long, lengthy left-hand turns. We'll see if that works out for the Haribos this time. And oh my God! That guy's really got to figure out how to take a left turn. My God. He took that left turn about as gracefully as Chuck Schumer does. Boy, that guy's picked a really bad time to go on a book tour. Almost like that had something to do with what he was doing here. Oh, we got a resub out on the field here. All right, all these horses are going down. All I know is Super Pheromone is starting to extend Chokes and Bancho. Oh my God!
Proxy One Love, happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Thank you, Proxy Frog, for the 8-month resub. And oh my God, what the hell is going on here? Hello, where are all the jockeys? Why is everyone naked? Oh my God, I think even PP Donuts down his diaper. How are we marking that one? Okay, Super Pheromone wins. SeaWorld comes in 2nd place to the Quinella, taking it for the evens. This is meant to be a family horsey race. I'll have you know there is no such requirement. All I have to do is inform the evens that indeed they will be winners here tonight. Welcome back, Ravaging Marvel. Congratulations on your recent acquisition of your laptop. Yeah. Oh man, are we going to jail? Nah, we'll be just fine. You didn't get to see anything. They're very graceful in their moving around of the fans and stuff. All right, we're gonna take a short little fake commercial break. I can assure you, it's just a joke. It's just a gag. You're not being exposed to an actual commercial. When we come back, I will formally introduce myself, and we'll get to what we're doing tonight. We'll be right back. What are you talking about? You don't remember? No. Do we not illustrate the effects that the Guardian Force usage has on our memory loss? Have you or a loved one junction a Guardian Force and experienced memory loss? You have rights, and you may be entitled to compensation. I'm Saul Kamen, and I'll fight for your rights. Were you bamboozled by Balam Garden faculty into using a Guardian Force without knowing the side effects? It's expected that you'll be using quite the numbers of girlfriends along the ways. Be sure to ignore all the girlfriend's criticisms you hear from others guardians or military forces. Were you pressured into using GF and experienced any of the following symptoms? Diarrhea, running nose, eczema, shortness of breath, anal leakage, uncontrolled rage, low blood pressure, high blood pressure, instant death, neck spasms, eyeball spasms, loss of hair, shortness of breath. Did I mention the shortness of breath already?
I used Guardian Force on Balam Garden orders and used to be the best looking guy at the party. Now look at me.
Act now. Operators are standing by. Get the compensation you deserve. I'm Saul Kamen, and I'll fight for your rights. Those were some very specific symptoms. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways that he old in your time on his channel. This fat-lipped, fat-head, fat-boobied, and fat-booty channel is, of course, and is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad-end broadcast to the hole and wholesome H from my own hubris until these breasticles, these massive heaving breasticles may be fake. The retro is real. For the moment, that's a real Super Nintendo, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. Yeah, I think one of the symptoms is also an exploding uvula. And we're going to be using it to play some Rise of the Robots and some a couple other games tonight too. We also have its sequel, Rise 2, ready to go, as well as a mystery game. A prominent mystery game. And no one knows who it is except me. The mod team doesn't know what it is. Not even Rio knows what it is. But it will definitely be interesting, and we'll leave it at that. Hey, Nevbot as well. I know, what better way to celebrate me turning 38 years old. Can you believe it? Like, midday tomorrow's like the last time I can ski. I'm 37. What? I'm 37. I'm not old. Well, what happens when you're 38? I guess that means I'm old. Who wants to hear a Super Nintendo version of a Brian May song? Or maybe not. Hello? Anyway, this is Rise of the Robots, released in 1994 for a plethora of consoles, including but not limited to MS-DOS, the Amiga, the Super Nintendo, the Game Gear. I believe there was also an arcade version for some reason or other. Apparently there's also a Mega Drive version. It's not a very good game. This game infamously terrible. It's entirely possible, Brism. Yeah, it could be a Sega CD version as well. How could a game that looks this good be this bad? Are you suggesting that this could be style over substance? No. Okay, maybe. Possibly. It had a lot of very lofty promises. I wonder if maybe I can find that trailer here. Let me see if I can find that old thing. No, not that one. Yeah, that one. Let me see that one. As long as this one doesn't have the stuff I added in, right? Okay, no, it doesn't. Okay, good. So here's some very old promotional footage for this game here. Very old.
It's futuristic battle action and strategy as never before. Gamers play the role of a cyborg and take on droids in order of their technical sophistication. In a cinematic 3D arena with full 360-degree freedom of movement, Rise of the Robots features fighting moves conceived by a martial arts expert and VR-inspired backgrounds designed by an architect. It's the first combat game to use artificial intelligence for advanced fighter complexity. Opponents actually learn from their mistakes and read your moves, making strategic decisions down to the last microsecond. There's never been robot opponents this lethal. There's Crusher Droid, Builder Droid, Soldier Droid, and the most fearless end boss to ever face down a cyborg, the Supervisor. Awesome 5-round bouts are more than kick and punch. Multiple rounds build drama and excitement as gamers sweat every swing, every move. Rise of the Robots redefines the fighting genre and raises the ante on gamers with a futuristic motif proven in focus groups. It's another breakthrough in interactive entertainment from JVC.
You're going to be shocked to hear none of those promises panned out. Yeah, this game came out 17 days after Killer Instinct. Yeah, this game was very much a day late and a buck short. But Brian May is doing the soundtrack. No, he's not. He's just contributing one song. And it's a song he already made. Some composer did all this background music, which surprisingly not bad. But yeah, it's not a very good game. I mean, if this game had come out in like 1991 or something, Sorry, do you want to try that again? Is this just because I had the thing on forever? Don't make me go get my actual copy of Rise of the Robots. Don't make me actually do that. Yeah, the marketing department was not on the same page as the devs. Well, apparently they wanted to put this fancy pants AI thing into it. They never did. Shocking, I know. And it's not fully 3D. And there isn't really any tension. All the special moves suck. And when a fighting game is just robots, who cares? Well, this is like that one DOS one from ages ago, whose name I missed. Like Death Bots or Battle Bots or some bullshit. There it goes. Allegedly, one of the versions of this game has unique game over cutscenes for each enemy. Angel Emo, I think you're thinking of the arcade version. I actually wasn't aware there was an arcade version until today, and I kind of parsed through it, and I don't know why anyone would play it, to be completely honest. Let's go through some of our options here. Our options are regular or extra crispy from the looks of things here. I'll do easy. No timer. Cinematics on. Super moves. What? That's the interesting thing. This game disables special moves by default. I think I'm going to keep it that way. 3 bouts. Okay, so there actually are options. They're just given to you one after another. And for what it's worth, the music in this game is really good. It's just, you gotta understand, a game like this had to compete for other games with other games for attention, like Killer Instinct, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat. But I mean, look at these glutes or something. 20-second timer. You know, maybe we should do that. Nah, maybe later. You'd love to see in the room when the devs saw that trailer. Yeah, I'm sure there was probably at least 1 or 2 chairs thrown. Hey, Krabby Patty as well, welcome on. And yeah, this is very much we have Killer Instinct at home. All right, tell you what. So the interesting thing is, you don't really do like if you were gonna play the 2-player mode. Player 1 always has to be this cyborg guy over here, because they didn't design the game in such a way that the different robots could fight each other. So, tell you what, let's just... Oh, is it idling out? God damn it. Yeah, it glistens like the gummy Venus de Milo that Homer peeled off the babysitter's bottom. Let's just do the actual mission here. Anyway, apparently we're approaching Metropolis 4. It's an industrial class B. Population is 34,034. Only 13% of which is apparently human. I might also have this for CDI. I can't remember. I've got like a CD copy, but I can't remember what console it's for. All I know is network data is analyzed in this form. This is apparently a loader class 1. It's a loading robot. It's low intelligence, low power. Combat abilities are poor. It's a solid build. It's got no speed, no tactical abilities. It is a minimal threat, and I'm sure it doesn't appreciate being told that. Should have done that more like a UFC tail of the tape. Loader? Yeah, loader balls. So, all right. Let's check out the super advanced fancy pants fighting AI battle system. So advanced, so artificial, so intelligent. Oh yeah, yeah, this definitely has a futuristic motif proven in focus groups. I wonder if that'll get over the shit-ass gameplay. The enemies that never knock down, the enemies that don't have throws. I guess I could also jump, but why would I jump when this is working? You know? Music, again, is pretty good. This was not composed by Brian May. Again, it was an in-house person at like Mirage or something like that. So, I mean, good music. I mean, it's pretty solid techno for, Super Nintendo. But I mean, it's the first fight. Surely it gets more it probably gets more difficult after that. Also, you have 3 different punches, 3 different kicks, in varying degrees of power and slowness. The more powerful kick is slower, but it does more damage if it lands. And, oh, would you look at that, Cyborg appears to have won. Arnar, it's dead. The robots, all programmed by the Democrats, they're helpless. Oh, good lord. I'm also starting to suspect that this flashcart does not actually like this game. Excuse me for one moment. Perfect. I'll just use the actual fucking cartridge then. We'll do it again! The issue is it was coded for DOS and poured literally everything by JVC. Yeah, they kind of rushed this thing out a little bit, ever so slightly. From what I understand, the arcade version does actually let you pick your fighter, and it has 18 robots! Except it's just the same robots, just with a more obvious palette swap job than anything that was in Mortal Kombat. Wait, go back. I gotta set this thing to easy. Hang on, we gotta let this idle out. Gotta let it idle out now. Give it a moment here. I mean, the music is good. Again, I'm not gonna argue with that. Solid soundtrack. But I mean, so did the third birthday. I'm noticing some parallels. Yeah, is Tetsuya Nomura. He's not anywhere near this game, is he? All right, let's try this again here. Preferably without the spontaneous crashing. All right, we'll skip the tail of the tape over here. Cyborg looks like he's about to drop some sick beats on a keyboard in the menu. Oons, 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 oons. No kidding. There's no belt buckles inside. Oh yeah, good point. You're right. Everything would be covered in belts like it's Lulu from fucking Final Fantasy X or something. So true. All right, let's try this again here. So apparently the backstory of someone worked really hard writing the backstory of both this and the sequel. They worked very hard trying to write the damn thing. Apparently what happened is there's like a giant fucking robot factory that got a virus uploaded to it. They made all the robots go haywire. So basically Jeff Bezos' worst nightmare. I think back in the day, I think I used like a text-to-speech engine to write out the plot for the second game. I think that was like a 15-minute video. Writing was really somebody's passion on that one. This game is an official novelization, which is 360 pages and released 6 months after the game came out. Writing is... Now, are we sure it's not just Tech War with the cover ripped off? Are we sure it ain't just that? Maybe it is. Who could say? So, you know, it's actually, I guess I could try a drop kick. But the problem is, like, if a drop... Like, the characters don't get knocked over, and there's no, like, uppercuts. There's no uppercuts. Like... It's not like... You can't play by, like, Mortal Kombat rules. So that's why I'm not even bothering with the jump kicks, because, like, what would you even do with them? I think like aerial attacks are really only useful if the other guy's in the air. Why go in the air when this is working? Am I the blue person? Yes, I'm the cyborg. Or possibly the gimp from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. I'm not sure. The graphical quality you see. Alright, well, we seem to have taken the dub here. Tech War may be corny, but it's quaint and funny. You don't think this game is amusing. It's... Well... We'll get to see what the next stage is all about now. Yeah, exactly. It's Pepsi Man. Alright, next up. Take that, bulked up Cyrax. Alright, we have Robo Donkey Kong from the looks of the thing here. Says it's a build to class 1. It has low intelligence, a high power rating, and average combat abilities. It has powerful arms and agile legs. Apparently it's slow. It has limited tactical abilities. It represents a minimal threat. So yeah, it's the Thunder Fist from Blast Corps. I think that's who this is. Oh my god, look at those graphics. I mean, when I was 7 years old, that was pretty cool. I mean, I guess at 38, it's almost pretty cool, too. All right, let's see what this advanced combat capabilities robot can do. Damn it. All right. I guess I gotta actually look at the damn thing now. I was like, can I do this with my eyes closed? Hey, Gimmick Puppet. Yes, this is Rise of the Robots for the Super Nintendo. Pip blindfold runner Rise of the Robots when? Never. It gets a little tricky. Eventually. But yeah, this guy stun locks real easy when you kick him. And one of his primary tactical abilities is to immediately retreat into the goddamn corner. So... It's a very long stun lock animation. So... It does remind you of a cereal box game. I don't know, I feel like the game of life is way more playable than this. Ah, why'd you put me in this game? Alright, here's where things actually start getting a little tricky. Yeah, I guess if you measure it against Chex Quest, a little black dress will come on. And this is the Crusher. Apparently, it's medium intelligence and average power rating. It is allegedly has poor combat abilities and a very weak head and weak limbs. But apparently, it's also dangerous. So, what the fuck even are descriptors? This game getting a sequel is a precursor to Tech Bros throwing money at anything that said it has AI. So true. Hey, cracked Pyrex as well. Welcome on in. Celebrate my birthday and my partnerversary by playing a couple shit-ass old games. So this guy's actually kind of weird because he's got arms that could reach like halfway across the fucking screen. So you actually kind of got to treat this one a little more serious. And I can't even go like, oh, he's taking a couple of kicks to boost to the head. No. This one you actually have to kind of try and respect a little. But just a little. Because if the moon strikes him right, he'll just reach over and grab your robo-titties. Yeah, exactly. It's Dulcim. But somehow with even less personality. Your partner asked you a relationship on their birthday too. No. I mean, Twitch gave me a check mark on the 17th. But you know what? Fuck it. We'll go with that too. Yes, it's also Rio and I's wedding anniversary. Okay, it's not, but you can pretend it is. So yeah, if the mood strikes the game right, he's like, okay, yeah, he just reaches out and grabs you. He just really reaches out and touches someone like it's the goddamn Yellow Pages. I hear Spoon misbehaving in the other room. Rio's down here trying to paint her nails, and Spoon's apparently being a menace. Spoon, don't make me drag your happy house out here. Oh shit, we just GG easy'd Crusher. The designs look cool. I mean, they'd be pretty cool as like toys or something. I don't know if there was a toy. I'm guessing there wasn't a toy line for this. I feel like I'd know if there was. Anyway, he was basically one of the larger threats in the game, and, well, you saw how easy that went. Pib, you're playing this on easy. It doesn't make that much of a difference. So this is the military droid. Apparently, we have no information on him. And he's smart. He's good. He has agility and intelligence. He has a weak frame. Apparently, he's a very high threat. You sure they want a toy line? Oh, I don't doubt it. So this is apparently the military droid. It is activated and approaching. This would have done a bit better rewired into a Doom-like. I agree. Like, why is it a 1v1 combat? This could have been a shoot 'em up. Oh, this is pretty pomp and musing, though. So he's actually got some moves, which is annoying. But I bet Jack could kick him into a corner just fine. The other thing that gets tricky is the further into the game you go, the game compensates for it by just making the other enemies do more damage. So like if this guy or the other guy lands successive hits, they will do more damage than the robots at the start of the game. It's like, what if we just made them do more damage? That's literally it. So if you play on like 1v1 with your friend from school or whatever, and you just pick like the fucking sentry droid, you can basically wreck your friend in like 4 fucking hits. Then of course that probably leads to an actual fight, which I disavow. That's the hot word on Twitch these days, saying disavow. Like you're in a goddamn Mission Impossible movie or something. I disavow a bunch of kids coming home from school and then beating the shit out of each other because one of them used the sentry droid in this and killed the shit out of the cyborg with it. Oh, did we even take a hit at that and all? What does it do on hard mode? We'll have a look after, but I'm guessing it might actually be difficult. Anyway, he's over there having a seizure. Like I said,
Look if you want medical treatment.
All right, here's the sentry droid. This is the second last robot in the game. Apparently, it has high intelligence, good power, excellent combat abilities. It has agility, intelligence, and speed. It has no discernible weak points, and it is apparently a very high threat. How is high a more threat than dangerous? Anyway, he knows Kung Fu. Looks like a Bionicle. Yeah, they look like that or fucking Bayformers Transformers. Music's kind of a banger. Problem is, yeah, he's got a couple special moves, so again, be careful with this guy. Yeah, his moves will just do way the hell more damage. If he wants to, again, he can just kill me. In theory. See? He's doing that like a jackass. Just pop. I thought we turned off the special moves. What is this horse shit? All right, let's try that again here. By the way, there's no continues. If he kills you, that's it. Don't make me actually start using a block button. I also don't know what the block button is. I think it's just pushing back. Uh-oh. Damn it! Well. Oh no. He dead. Well. New idea. New strategy. It's a cutting edge strategy. No, not two player. God damn it. Hang on. Hang on. There's no back button. Don't make me hit the reset button. What a bunch of dicks. All right, new plan. I'm going to see what happens if I set the match length to 20 seconds. I remember there was like this one fighting game, and I can't remember which one, where like if you severely reduce the amount of time that you could have in a fight, it like horribly nerfed everyone's HP in a relative manner. I'm trying to remember what game that was. And like if you made it longer, it gave everyone more health. I think it was one of the WWF N64 games. I want to say that was either Warzone or Attitude. Let's set it for a 20-second timer. If you'll excuse me, we're going to skip some of these cinematics now, because we got to run through the whole fucking thing again.
We'll do it live! Fuck it! Fucking thing sucks!
Have I played War Gods? Yeah, we played it briefly on a night in which we featured Mortal Kombat 4. Yeah, where's those cutscenes the options promised us? You've been... Actually, I just skipped through quite a few of them. It's like, what if I just land a few good hits? Can I win this thing outright? Who wins? Time over. Cyborg wins. Yay! Leave Cyrax alone? Not in this game, I'm not. Okay, that actually increases the tension. Because it's like, alright, you gotta get the lead and you gotta maintain it. Never actually bothered doing that before. Yeah, impossible to win in 30 seconds. Yeah, great fucking game design. No kidding. there. I win. Time over. Cyborg wins. Yay. Yeah, if you wanted those cutscenes, I mean, you're going to see one right here. You're going to see such a great cutscene. Isn't that a great cutscene? His head turned slightly, and then like an electric current went through a portion of him. Wasn't that a great interactive cinematic cutscene? Anyway, let's beat the shit out of Robo Donkey Kong over here. I'm going to see if I can do this one with my eyes closed, but I got to get the guy into position first. We'll see if we can do that. Who won? Oh, me. Good. Well, there you go. Yeah, those are the cutscenes there at Pink Penguin. Apparently, I can eventually beat this guy up blindfolded. Hell, if I got the timing right, I could probably do it right off the drop of the fight instead of waiting until I've got him backed into the fucking corner to do it. Damn, I want to see if I could actually kill him in those 20 seconds. Oh, we almost got him. Nearly had the bastard. What a shame. Well, he's dead, so... Blindfolds are rough for people with eye makeup. Yeah, no kidding. It's like, why did I bother putting on all this eye makeup? Hey, Jaguar, welcome on in as well. Mwah. Anyway, yeah, we saw this one. Hi, Bionicle. Or, I don't know, a Decepticon from a Transformers movie, I suppose. The droid is activated and approaching. Again, this guy's kind of tricky, because again, he's got a range that can stretch across like half the fucking screen. So again, if the mood strikes him right, he will just end me. Because his stun lock animation also isn't very long. Definitely not relative to that Robo Droid, the Donkey Kong looking one. Protect! There. Robot D from It's Always Sunny. Yeah, it could be that. So it's like, get the lead and then go defensive. Land a couple of good shots and then back the fuck off. Uh-oh. Okay, he's landing shots. No, not good. Uh-oh. This might go to a round 3. This one is going to a round 3. Shit. Hey, Orion Sirius as well. Why, thank you. Welcome on in. All right. Tied at 1. We're going to go to the tiebreaker round. Come on, get past this bastard. All right, back off! Back off! Ha! Fuck you. Yes, another year of time well wasted. I know, I'm turning 38. Yay! I'm now old, as according to Monty Python's The Holy Grail. Because if you're 37, you're not old. If you're 38, then I guess you're old. What are you gonna do? All right, let's go up against the military droid again. I'll have to decide if I want another one of them NAFTA drinks. Let's see that cutscene. Let me see that cutscene. Yeah, give me that cutscene. Oh my God, it's so action-packed. Wow. Wow, they really did that. Wow. Soleil Epic. I mean, again, the music's pretty cool. All right, military droids off to an early lead. Let's get a couple heavy shots in here. Oh my God, we might actually be able to kill him. Nah, we didn't, but we still won. All right. Yeah, surprising lack of guns and rockets. Yeah, like, why do they have to fight hand to hand like they're humans? Why are they playing by that set of rules? It makes no fucking sense. Also, you may have noticed this, right? It's very difficult to get passionate about robots, or when the entire roster's robots. Like, again, we got people in here being very passionate about Cyrax. Well, you know, Cyrax is one robot out of like 3 or 4 in the entirety of the Mortal Kombat franchise. But this is literally all robots. But I mean, like, there's 6 of them, right? So maybe you can pick a favorite. What if there were a lot more of them? But we'll get to that. Hi, Spoon has brought me a toy. I'll tell you what, let's see here. Hi. Yes. Hang on, I might be able to pause in a second here. I might be able to do that. There's a spoon on the prowl, as you can see. Hang on, just let me see if I can pause the game, okay, sweetie? Okay, I can. Okay, hi, Spoon, how you doing? She brought me a toy. She's rubbing up to my damn feet. This thing is covered in drool. That thing's covered in kitty drool, Spoon. I guess this is the Spoon Show now. Oh, isn't that nice? Careful, don't flop off now. I'm giving her lots of happy pets. Hang on, but your toy is in here. You're sitting on your toy. Where's your toy go? Where'd your toy go? I think you're sitting on your toy, honey. Are you a cute little putty tat? Did Mama kick you out of the office? Is that why you're here? You little cutie. I mean, if she wants to hang out there for a minute, I'm not going to say no. It's been a hot minute since you visited us in the first half of a broadcast. People were starting to ask questions. Many such examples. With her big fuzzy belly. So you're just gonna sit there? Oh, there's your toy. You found it. See? She got a toy. Had. So, do you want me to... Is this what you want? You gonna bring it back? No? It's gonna rub up to my foot. You're just looking to get gray kitty fur all over my heeled Converse. Is that what this plan is? Is that what this is? Meow? Okay, well, I'm gonna get your toy. See? She does this. This is what she does. She rubs up to my feet. Which is really fun when you're walking around in heels, because it's like, I don't want to step on her and kill her. Come get it. Come get it. Oh my God, you got it. Yay. Okay, can I have my chair back now? Can I? No? I can't? Well, why not? I mean, I can make the chair spin. I can do that. You silly little puds. Tell you what. And go! Oh. Oh, never mind. Tater got it. Hey, Tater, you gonna bring that over here? Yeah, you. Come on. Get the toy, bring it over here. No? Oh. Well, Spoon, I tried. Why don't you go see what your brother's up to? I mean, you might be able to chase him. No? Okay, well, I can't do the show standing up. I really can't. We're at a bit of an impasse here. Okay, but I need the chair back. I'm trying to do my show. Please? Pretty please? Can I have the chair back just for a little while? You can have it tomorrow, I promise. Can I have it back for now? Please? Pretty please? Pretty please? No? Well, I tried. See ya, folks. Let's try that again. Go get it! Go get it! No? No? Not interested? Not even remotely interested. I gotta do my show. I gotta do the show. You understand? I gotta do the show. See? You see this? You want this, don't you? You want this. You want this, don't you? You want it so bad? It's taunting you. It's teasing you. Yes. Yes. Look at it go. Look at it go. Look at it go! You know, you're smarter than you look. It did go. I'm not holding it anymore. It's not like I slid it between my titties or something. Do I have to get the Bill O'Reilly out to play us out? Come on. Come on. Come on. We got time to go. Time to go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, go get it. Yeah. Oh, you're just repositioning. Shit, I thought you were getting ready to leave. Spoon. Come on. Come on. Come on, please. Spoon. 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 I have to do a Twitch show here, you see. People want to see this. Well, okay, they don't really want to see this gameplay. This gameplay kind of sucks ass. To be honest, you're probably more entertaining and interesting than any of the gameplay. Time to get a backup chair. Oh God. This one I need a bar stool. I don't think we even have those anymore. Come on. Come on. Don't make me pick you up. Come on. Come on. Come on. What if I do this? Wee. 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 No? Nothing. How about backwards? Spoon. Come on, I gotta do my show. I gotta do my show.
Baby, what you doing?
I mean, I can't pick her up. I'm just being a shit. I'm stretching this out.
You look so pretty. Look at that loaf.
You do look so pretty. You have
Look at that loaf.
look at that loaf. She has actually achieved loaf. She has achieved actual loaf status. Actual loaf. Oh no, your brother! Oh no, your brother might steal the toy. I just saw him walk by. He might have it. And you don't give a shit. This is usually her loaf time. All right. Well, I guess I can work around this. Let's see here. All right. Well, let's try it this way. Help me out here, Spoon! Help! I don't think this is gonna work. Shit! Alright, Sentry takes round number 1. Oh my god, we fought it back to even. Did we? Yes! Alright, back to even. Round 3, let's do this. Shit. Ah, damn it! Wow. Spoon, I'm blaming you for that one. Alright, well, I guess I'll have to try it again. While standing up. Alright. Let's check our options here. Easy, 20 seconds. Alright. We'll run through it one more time. Hi, Spoon. Here I thought I was the center of attention. It's my fucking birthday. But no, apparently this is your show. Hey, Amalgamate, welcome on. Now Spoon's celebrating my birthday, yes, by making it all about her. Welcome on in. All right, let's try. Let's run through it again. This is the last series of attempts I'm gonna make. Because I got shit to do tonight. Come on. Seriously, don't make me lose to Loader. Don't make me lose to Loader. It's like, I swear to fucking God, I lose to Loader. The other problem is if I'm back... Okay. Spoon, I love you. I am actually going to have to kick you out of here because it's going to be very difficult for me to read chat from all the way back there. I don't have my glasses on. Okay, Spoon. I love you, but you actually got to go now. You got to go. You got to go. Time to go. Time to go. Come on. There you go. She says, oh, can I rub up to your feet? Yes, I suppose you can. Okay, Spoon, we can compromise. You want to sit up here. Spoon's rubbing up to my feet right now. Okay, Spoon, do you want up here? She's still just bonking up to my feet. Spoon? Ooh, careful. Hang on, try that again. That was a bad angle. Try that again. Try it again. Try again, Spoon. Maybe not from between my legs. I better not be bleeding. I'll find out. All right. Well, let's try that again here. Yeah, that wasn't your best jump attempt I've ever seen, Spoon. I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of a poor attempt on your part. All right, so this is the last attempt at a run-through on this. If it doesn't work, I'll just pull out a long play and we'll move on to the sequel. And I'll just figure out if I want another drink or not. Okay, Spoon must have bugged off. Not all Spoons can jump. She can usually do that. Usually. Maybe Spoon is testing the co-stream features on Twitch. Christ, I hope not. I actually hope that's not the case. She ain't gonna get me to use guest star. Nobody is. All right, let's try out Mr. Donkey Kong Mecha Country over here. Who won? Oh, he won. Shit. By a nose. You have the novel to this. Why? You have no bloody idea. Hey, Smuggy Bear, welcome on in. Yeah, we've heard about that novelization this evening. I was hoping I could actually beat this guy with my eyes closed the whole match. I might actually be able to kill him. In this 20... Oh, no, he's... I don't... this one's gonna be close. Ah, he's gonna live. I mean, he's still dead, but... Happy birthday, thank you. I figured I'd celebrate turning 38 by playing certain games of some reputation on the Queen Pimp show here. I want to see if we can actually take this guy out. Never mind winning on the timer. I want to win just because he got down and he can't get back up. I want to see help by falling and I can't get up. Hey, Bucket as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shit. Oh, man. I really wanted to take that turd out. All right, now we're moving on to the real threat to the game here. Yeah, you died. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Tell Reader's Digest. See if I give a shit. Hello, Hera, this week. All right, there's the stupid Crusher droid. I'll skip the intro cinematic for that. I want to see if we can get to the goddamn supervisor under our own power. These 20 seconds aren't as long as WWE 3 seconds. You're right. You're absolutely correct in that regard. Keep up the hate! Retreat! Who won? I think it's me. Yes, all right. See, now this actually makes things interesting. Because, yeah, like, depending on how close it is, you don't actually know who won until the game said so. Okay. Go with me. And ironically finding a slightly more interesting way of doing the regular campaign. Because, yeah, it turns it into a sprint, not a marathon. We were in the lead. I don't know if we are anymore. Oh, we are now. Fuck you. All right, Kyborg wins, as I called him as a kid. And I'm like, what's a Kyborg? It's Cyborg, honey. Oh. Yeah, Royal Rumble seconds. Trying to count to 3 seconds. Those seconds are very long. All right, over to the military droid once again. Looks like Jacob from Trailer Park Boys. Yeah, the game design lends itself better to shorter matches instead of whatever the hell that promotional video was trying to argue. All right, Mr. Military Droid. Mr. Fancy Pants Raytheon with a big fucking Pontiac grill up front there. Mr. has yet to land a punch of any kind. Oh, there you go. Congratulations, you finally got on the board with 2 seconds left. You swapped a good game for the Mega Drive version of this with a kid that used to live around the corner from your road when you was a kid. You're still mad about it, and you still have it. Well, at least you have an interesting conversation starter. You see that copy of Rise of the Robots for Mega Drive over there? I learned a valuable lesson that day. Don't ever trade anyone for a copy of Rise of the Robots. Oh, I think military's taking this one. Yeah, you got this one. All right. All right, going to best of 3 here. All right. All right, time for round 3. Let's do this. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do this, Mr. Military Droid. All right, wait, no, you can't do this. I actually want him to lose. Come on. This week. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Playing from behind. Aw, oh, damn it. I think we lost. Aw, oh, shoot. Well. Okay, that's what the long plays are for. Who the fuck is this idiot in chat? I'm sorry, what does this look like? A goddamn AMA? Put some money in the jar and then we can talk. Gone is who it is. Okay, good answer. All right, let's see here. Well, if this thing had gone to plan, let's see what this would have actually looked like here. There's someone's long play. So, got up to the sentry droid. Did they say something bad? I don't know. It was a lot of words. So I'm looking at it and I'm going, I ain't reading all that unless you hand me money. And even then, I'm still going to have to wait 18 months for any chargeback protection to clear. So, hand me some money and then come back in 18 months. So, pretend this... Oh, wow. Oh, God. Well, those graphics look some interesting when you're not seeing it through the CRT filter, huh? I don't think it looks as good this way, but what the hell do I know, I guess. Anyway, so presumably you didn't even finish beating the shit out of it. He just wins like we were trying to win. Okay. Time is over. The cyborg wins. Oh. Alright, whatever. So again, wins by another timeout here. So then presumably there'll be a little itty-bitty cinematic for that. Oh my god, he fell down. Oh wow. That was actually quite savage. Good lord. Anyway, this is the supervisor. She is excellent in all abilities. Her weak points are none. She is the queen. Her threat level is extremely high. Oh my god, queen. Her hips might be bigger than mine, if you can believe a thing like that. Nice. The Quen, indeed. All right, let's see what the Quen is capable of under normal circumstances. She's got an interesting dance beat. And, and you're the final boss? Is this like the last boss in like Demon Souls? Is this a supposed to lose fight for you? Okay. Just oh, okay, she did something. Hey! You're sorry, but all these battles look the same. And lo, you have figured out part of what doesn't work about these games. It's the exact same goddamn problem you would have watching any modern-day Transformers movie. Is all the robots look the fucking same. Hey, Kitsune Koji, thank you. Mwah. She looks like Terminator 2, but way less threatening, so Terminator 3. I also would have thought the supervisor would have been taller, like Bayonetta taller, but here we are. So apparently, that's it. And she just goes to pieces. So then I think the game just runs through all the cinematics. I think that's it. I think that's your lot. Yeah, not the reset stick. Secret code for engaging the supervisor in training and two-player combat is up, right, down, left, fire on player 1 controller whilst in select options. Also, this is the Super Nintendo. What button is fire? The red one. This does not narrow things down on a North American one. Special thanks to T and E Soft, in particular, Miyuki Ken and Asuo for the support and advice. Please log off when finished with the terminal. I mean, maybe your group policy just allows it to time out by default. I mean, yeah, that's just correct practice and setup 2-factor, exactly. Honestly, you should always be locking out your terminal when you walk away from your desk. Yeah, it's telling you to turn this game off and go do something else, apparently. And I guess that was it. All right, folks, here's what we're going to do. We've been live for about 2 hours. We're going to take a little BRB, permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a Red Claw. I might figure if I want another bevy or so. And we come back. Would you believe that game got a sequel? We'll go take a peek at it. We'll be right back.
And that our people only want peace. We will sign this treaty. We will come together as brothers, and then we will crush them. Yes, General. It is a trap. And you, my friend, are the bait.
Did you hear that? Tim Curry said, I'm bait. Love that. All right, fine. You want to be a fuck? Here. Here, be a fuck with a broken arm. Now it is. You're not really going to try and punch me, are you, bro? Hey, where the hell do you think you're... Hey, you dropped your gun. Bro, you dropped your gun. Do you want it back? You dropped your 9mm. Hi. You want it back? I'll give it to you one fucking bullet at a time, asshole.
Have to stop defining Atlantic City purely by could it sustain 12 casinos or not. There's not a place outside of Las Vegas that can do that.
Heartbreaking. The worst guy you know just made a great point. This got over 100 likes on Instagram, and it's not hard to tell why. Look, some of the hips might be padded, but that dumpy, I mean... I look good. Really good. Hey, everyone! Come and see how good I look! This shirt always gets compliments no matter where the hell I go. Boy, they sell some good things on it, Amazon. Again, check out that ass.
She got a great ass. And you got your head all the way up it.
So true, bestie.
Stop being so dramatic, Nico. Time is a healer. We live and we forget the past. Nothing helps a man forget, like ripe, round American titties. You have to move on from the things that happened to you and think about all the opportunities in this country.
And the big, ripe American titties. Probably a doghouse, though I'm not sure, since there's no dog around. I don't know, I'm not sure. Nothing in particular around. Okay, do yourself a big favor, Harry. Don't look to your right, and also don't look directly behind you. Don't do either of those things, and you should be just fine. Do you think perhaps this is all some kinds of games? By definition, yes.
Mamma mia! Self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated.
Oh, the self-destruct button was on her head. You had to push it really hard. What the hell?
You gonna call him? I'm texting. What can I do, bro? What? Down with
Okay, I know I said I know how to fly a helicopter, but I was really curious as to what all the screaming was. Listen, I'm a really great chopper pilot 99% of the time. That's just the one. How could you? So when Tweety comes out from the grass, just smack him. There, I killed... Oh my god, did I just kill Tweety Bird? Wait, I killed him with cartoon violence. He's fine. I'm sure Tweety Bird's not dead. Or maybe he is dead. Oh no. Chat. All right, we got to get our story straight for the cops. Tweety Bird came at me and he said something anti-Semitic. Okay? We're all on the same page about this? Good. We gotta have our story straight before the cops get here. All right, the Ewing family, you're not gonna put me out of my misery, are you, by stealing this, are you? Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. Spaghetti! Fucking Pescetti! Who the fuck answered Pescetti? What the fuck was that? What America are you living in where Pescetti is the most popular food?
Come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We have Hyundais, we have tuners, we have getaway cars. When you need to get the hell out of Dodge quicker than Fiat, come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Tesla. We know where you live. Get inside a Buick LeSabre for just $999.99. Where do the commas and decimal points go? Are there zeros? You tell us! We'll even throw in the optional dual exhaust so you can annoy the one neighbor who says, crack kills, whenever you bend over. Hey, a lot of people would pay to see this, and you're getting it for free, so how about you shove it, pal? Want easier gains than a needle full of HGH? Try our Hummers. Don't like our Hummers? That's not what your father said! So come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, Hyundai, GMC, Suzuki, Hyundai, Duesenberg, Harley, Hyundai. Have you ever wanted to slap on a sticker that says, built, not bought, but without ever having to build anything? Check out our zip tie restoration lot. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, poor, or more loaded than a gym owner on January 2nd? We'll work with all income levels. We don't even need your credit report because we know everything about you. Did you think we were kidding about knowing where you live, Robert? Do you think we don't have eyes on your family at all times? That was a really nice green blouse Jennifer was wearing to work this morning. It would be a shame if something happened to the brakes on her Nissan Murano and she couldn't pick little Bobby up from T-ball practice at 4:45. But with Kunkelman round-the-clock service, you have 24-hour support anytime your car breaks down, which it won't because you got it at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Superman, Thanos, Martha Stewart. Surrender to savings? Your options are limited, and we do mean limited. Barter your soul. We're willing to do business at Kunkelman Chevrolet, part of the Kunkelman Dealership Network.
Hang on, I just gotta check CNN. I gotta make sure Chuck Schumer didn't do something stupid like he did in the middle of my Thursday show. And no one told me. You know, just the usual deportations, massive storms. Oh, hey, March Madness. In any event, before I reintroduce myself to fine, wonderful people here, we cannot, in good conscience, play a game on this channel involving the PlayStation 1 without permitting you to listen to the following. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, so 90s, yes, oh my god, that's so fucking 90s, I love it. That is the good shit. Alright, for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pip, Patricia, Inga, Bogach, you may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and it's always well wasted. Welcome on in. And it's my birthday, so just figured I'd wear the silly tiara. I put the broad and broadcast to the whole and wholesome H for my own hubris. the posterior that is superior. And though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real PlayStation 1. It's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. And we're gonna use it to check out the sequel to Rise of the Robots called the Rise 2 Resurrection. Just as soon as I dig it out of the lineup here. And then we'll play it for a little bit, and then we'll have a look at the mystery game. So apparently, Rise of the Robots got a sequel for reasons I don't think anyone could really explain. But that's how wild the 5th generation of consoles was. Any half-baked idea could get greenlit. I mean, imagine today, you never would have gotten a sequel. Sorry, I just saw a Claims logo. Sorry. God, I can't believe people are getting excited for that nameplate coming back. Oh, hey, it's more Brian May music, I guess. Also, not to ask a stupid question, but what does the top line say? Resi Erection? Look, I love the Serpentine font as much as the next person, but it might not be enough room to use it there. So yeah, this is actually Brian May's music. Let's look at the back of the box of this thing here. Pictures. It's the age of killing machines. You're armed for warfare. Head-mounted freeze lasers, plasma disruptors, electrical ground spikes, molecular distortion blows, acid spits and dismemberment, and twin arm mounted 35mm uranium depleted ammo guns. 18 next generation robots and over 360 devastating moves ensure that without annihilation, there can be no resurrection. And there's actually pictures of there's like profile pictures of 18 different robots, and some of them are even from the first game. I forget, does this thing have the whole manual? Oh shit, it does. I have it for Saturn as well, but you know, we're doing the PlayStation version here. Ooh, look, hey, I remember that game. Is the thing on the cover Megamind? I mean, kind of looks like it now, don't it? Hey, Zach, happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Bossy. Made myself a little rum and coke. And, so, to give you an idea, like a couple of people have commented that they had the, novelization for the first game, which is apparently like 360 pages. The British people who made these things really thought they were coming up with like the story of a generation. And I don't want to say that they may have been a little long-winded here, but if you care to look at this table of contents, you'll notice that starting up is page 3, story is page 4, and options are page 10. Thereby implying that the story is transcribed on pages 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and dare I say, 9. So, the story begins here, and then it keeps going, and it keeps going. Then eventually it stops, and I know what you're thinking. Pib, are you going to do a dramatic reading of that? You know what? I wasn't going to, but f*** it, we'll give it a try. Invincibility is in oneself. Vulnerability is in the opponent. Writes Sun Tzu in his charming little book, The Art of War, now available in paperback and on Amazon Kindle. It was almost as if the supervisor wanted Khoton, the cyborg, ECO 35-2, to reach her. That there was something in his very humanness she wished to possess or utilize. It had all been too easy. The anthropomorphic cyborg was convinced he had defeated the liquid metal robot through combat. It did not seem, however, that combat alone had been enough. Immediately after achieving what he thought to be her destruction, he felt enveloped by her very essence, her being. Khoton had regained his consciousness, but not his cyborg and his cybernetic body. He had already been familiar with the existence outside of bodily form. He felt the same, but this time his presence was vastly different, almost as if he had survived in spirit alone. He wondered if perhaps he had been transported to that higher plane beyond the existence of a physical entity, that an alternative to death really did exist, and that this was it. Khoton felt kind of cellular. That is, as far as he could focus on it, part of something else, something vastly superior that was also part of him, within and without. So, yeah, this kind of crap. Oh, yeah, so basically, the plot is, oh, you thought you won? The last game, you actually lost. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna try one more page of this crap. The cyborg is dead. Long live the cyborg. Cyber Wars! Khoton the cyborg had failed. Not only had the supervisor defeated him, she had absorbed him into her world. She recycled his cybernetic body, retaining only his mind. She then hooked him up to the ElectroCorp building droid control network, cloning his mental patterns to bolster the artificial intelligence of both herself and her subservient droids. By keeping his brain alive, she could drip feed her subjects selected human characteristics through net-like pheromones. The new generation of robots now had actual intelligence. Well, as much as the supervisor would allow. They were now able to go beyond their original programming and design. By receiving messages through their daily link-up to the ElectroCorp neurocomputer, they became the first species post-man to separate themselves from those machines or even animals that had gone before them. They could think. The robots had learned how to modify and improve their designs. They had transformed their original form of mechanical servitude into that of battle machines. They had armed themselves. Oh my god, are all the robots trans? I ain't reading all that. I'm happy for you, or I'm sorry for your loss. You get the idea. See you at Vintage Vixen Shop. Have a good evening. So, yeah, so it's not hard to see that the novelization of Rise of the Robots was 360 pages because they spent a page and a half just describing how apparently in the last game you actually lost. So as you can see, the presentation of the game's knocked up a little bit of a notch here. A little bit, but here's the fundamental problem. And some of you hit on this earlier. We were playing the first game. Indeed, Cupcake is one of the people who picked up on this quite early here. Is once we get going, you're going to go, how do I tell these things apart? At full? Also, apparently we can play the game in English, Francais, Deutsch, Italiano, Espanol, or English. Tell you what, we will play it in French! Also, there is a difficulty slider, but unfortunately I do not know if increasing it or decreasing it makes it easier. I suppose I will have to check the reference material. Excusez-moi for un moment. I will have to check the documentation. Zero is easiest, la zero. Le 23, the 23 is the hardest. Okay, well, the important thing is now we know. And knowing, as they say, is 9/10 possession of the law. La loi. Also, I'll say, can I set this timer to 1? Yeah, we'll set it to off. CD music. What does that do? Oh. Oh. So you can choose between the CD music or just arbitrary sound effects. We'll do the CD audio. Changement encore. Veuillez patienter. Please wait. See if... Démarrage. I think that means fight. Or start. Changement encore. Veuillez patienter. Have some patience. Alright, so we can choose through all of these robots. Now, I don't know if you're a fan of fighting games, but like... they're just robots. See, fighting games are supposed to be about fantastical designs, and I mean, I guess from a robotic perspective, they have that, but like, how do I have passion for one robot versus another? Anyway, how about V6 Hyper, who looks like they've got titties? Hang on, we're loading here. V1 Hyper versus bro, do you even deadlift? Chargement encore is basically French for loading.
Engage.
Help, I appear to be stunned. Okay. So I guess there must be some moves. I'd be fucked if I know what they are. Okay. It's... well, I guess I could just try the same strategy. Seems to be working.
V1 Hyper wins.
Okay. Does she like shake her titties or something? She's got a big Ariana Grande hairdo. I like it. Also, hello? 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 Hey, how dare you? As you can tell, it's a thrill a minute. I mean, look at these incredibly vibrant animated backdrops with lots of interesting things going on back there. Oh yeah, I mean, Christ. It's so exciting. Yeah. Especially with some music that sounds like it's trying to sell me the all-new 1994 Dodge Neon down at Kunkelman Chevrolet. Tesla, Martha Stewart, Rivian, Lincoln, Cadillac. Oh, I guess I could do a fatality.
V1 Hyper wins.
But I really feel like one robot tearing up another robot. Like, who cares? Okay. I wonder if someone on YouTube's got a supreme demonstration of this. Oh my god, it's the Necroborg! Okay. I mean, check out the jugs on V1 Hyper, though. Look at those jugs! Almost bigger than mine. Almost. Okay, so, again. Oh, yeah. It's maximum excitement. I can definitely tell one robot from the other. Oh, yeah. At one point, you got so bored with Fall Guys, you switched it to Polish when they added it. I had a French copy of Mass Effect 2 once. That was actually interesting, because then you'd have like all the alien races, but they'd be speaking French, like the Vorcha on fucking whatever that fucking planet with what's the name from the Matrix. They were truly dedicated to the bit.
V1 Hyper wins. Engage.
Also, I mean, I guess it plays a little bit better than Rise of the Robots, but like, what year did this come out? 1996. Okay, so it's already competing with like Tekken 2 at that point. Tekken 2, Street Fighter Alpha is already a thing at this point. Mortal Kombat 3. Mortal Kombat Trilogy. Virtua Fighter 2 is probably out at this point. So, I mean, it definitely feels like a very British Amiga game or something. But I mean, okay, again, like I said, the 5th generation of console games. A console so interesting, this could exist on it.
V1 Hyper wins.
Let me see if I can look up the moves here. Rise 2. Cheats. Executions. Execution moves for every character. Well, okay. V1 Hyper apparently is back, 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 punch. Okay. Which punch, though? There's like 3 punches. You loved your Amiga, but it did not do fighting games well. Funny you mention that. Oh, hey, that's the Sentry droid. You remember him, right? Anyway, where's the right side monitor? So here's the Amiga version of Rise of the Robots, right? This is the intro, by the way. I mean, that part looks pretty cool. I mean, that actually looks pretty awesome. Sure feels like it's taken a while, though. Yeah, like each fight... Oh. We're definitely not masking a load time with this. Definitely not masking the load time. No, we would never, ever do such a thing. Program successful. Preparing for docking. Wow, I know this game was gay. Okay. I don't know, maybe this was the cool computer game thing to do back in the day. I mean, it kind of reminds me of the Chaos Continuum of all things. I gotta... Oh! Oh, hey, that was just to get to the menu! Oh. Seems like it's taking a minute. This came on 12 floppy disks. It was a different time. I'm trying to remember if like the voice version of Star Trek 25th had a discs version or just CD for the voices. All right, so here's the fight. And it has no music. So it's just... Yeah, so... Yeah, this game comes from poor stock. You like the bolts falling off? Yeah, it's like the blood and bones happening in like a Mortal Kombat game. I mean, it's an interesting little game to play, but at the time, I mean, the game had reached huge levels of hype back in the day, and when it underperformed, it was like, oh my God, hype can never live up to some of these things, can it? And of course, the devs like to argue, hey, the game was perfectly fine. There was just no way it was going to live up to the hype. It's like, yeah, but bro, have you played some of the other I don't know. Like, I think maybe it's a game that maybe got more than a little over its skis. Like, I mean, it would, you know, if it had just remained like a cute little computer game, you know, didn't have too much ambition, you know, it could have been a nice little obscure title that someone goes, oh my God, yeah, it wasn't that good, but I remember playing it, not exactly completely hating it. But I mean, oh, was that a throw? Also, I love how I walk like no distance. My character cannot walk to save her damn life. She just, well, she's sashaying, I guess. Hang on, I want to do the execution. It's like back, punch. Come on, I want to do the execution. I also don't know how many people we have to fight before we win the game. I have no idea. Uh-oh. Back, punch. Oh, he just...
B1 Hyper wins.
That was it?
The fuck do I do with you now?
That's it? He just melt? Oh, go figure. He worked for ICE. Well, fuck him then, I guess. Okay, so now we're going up against one who's apparently a samurai because we are desperate to inject some kind. Also, why would the robots look like samurais? So this is the part where you realize, how do we get people to give a shit about a bunch of arbitrary robots? Let's make one of them a samurai. Yeah, but why would any of them look like samurais? What do you mean? Well, it's the factory full of robots that like build robots and stuff. Why would any of them have to look like samurai? Because it'd be cool. Yeah, but that doesn't answer the question. I acknowledge it looks cool. Why does it exist though? Why? Why would it look like a goddamn samurai? Look, I would ask the same question of the goddamn samurai one in fucking Transformers. Why would it have to look like a samurai? Because Tekken and Yoshimitsu, and this game is no Tekken. So, and then you see why most fighting games that choose to have robotic characters don't usually have them taking up the entire roster. Because then it's like, okay, you're just making a regular fighting game, but I just guess they're all robots, I guess. Also, maybe I'll play as that guy next. He's got a really long Legend of Zoro poke. We are also planning on the easiest difficulty because, you know, streamer difficulty. So I'm just going to keep being iconic and roundhouse kicking. And I guess I'm going to make him melt. So back, punch. Oh my God, he melts.
B1 Hyper wins.
Okay. How many people do I have to fight? How do I gauge progress here? How many do I have to actually fight? We apparently have achieved plasma. Oh, it's like a Mega Man thing. Okay. Hey, it's the cyborg from the first game, except now he's different. You know what it is? You know when they sell you the Transformers toy, they're like, shit, what do we do once we sold them all the toys? Do we make new ones? No, just recolor the old ones. Call it a different fucking character. That's not Optimus Prime, that's Ultra Magnus. That's not Bumblebee, that's Waterfall or whatever that guy's fucking name was. That's not Waspinator, it's Buzzsaw. That's not Black Arachnia, it's Tarantula. So on and so forth. Again, admittedly, I am playing this on the easiest difficulty, so... But again, like I said, I mean, I guess the sprite work is okay if you've accepted that. Like, it almost feels like they're too small. Like, they could almost stand to be a little bigger. And the problem is the backgrounds are all stock. They don't animate. So it just makes it very lifeless. And I mean, I'm looking over at the CRT television because I keep one in the set. It's like if I'm ever wondering, well, how would this look on an actual TV? I can look over because I'm staring at it right now, and it's just, and I guess it looks kind of cool, but it's just not doing anything. So, oh my God, he melted. Yeah, they aren't proportional to the backgrounds, right? Like, they feel too small. Yeah, if there was something going on, like some extra cues, like, I mean, even like Mortal Kombat 2 on, like, Genesis. Like, even like Genesis versions of Mortal Kombat games, like, once you get away from the first one, apparently this gorilla is called Griller. Okay, that's actually kind of cute. But, like, even, like, those ones would animate in some way, shape, or form. Like, I can't sit here and profess to be a true savant of fighting games. I don't know my ass to my elbow. I could probably never comprehend Street Fighter 3. I don't know what a charger is. I think it's someone who plays in Los Angeles. Yeah, he just wants to grill. He just wants to grill. That's all. He just wants to goddamn grill. Hang on, I gotta walk away for a second so I can sashay. Stop approaching me, I'm trying to be iconic. Fine, I'll just sashay backwards. So, this is like, I mean, there's no shortage of fighting games on the PlayStation 1, but like, if you were to wonder, like, one-offs that, like, didn't go anywhere, ones that'd be worth giving a try, I don't think this would be one of them. I'd be directing you to Evil Zone before I direct you anywhere near this. Because, again, it's just fucking robots. Who cares?
B1 Hyper wins.
So... Okay, so we're gonna play this for about another 20 minutes. Either until we beat the game or 20 minutes, whichever one elapses first. Because we still gotta get to the mystery game. He was literally about to say this is no Evil Zone. Yeah, it's no Evil Zone. It's got no personality. Evil Zone had fucking personality. Gameplay, I mean, there's more varied gameplay in one button. That's like a 2-button fighter. And it had more levels of complexity than anything going on here. That game did more with 2 buttons than this game is doing with 8. Yeah, Bloody Roar. War Gods have more personality. And when you're comparing War Gods favorably to something else, something has gone horribly wrong. All right, well, we stole that guy's plasma, apparently, whatever the hell any of that means. And vitriol. Okay. He's got some buzzsaws on his chest like he thinks he's Gigan from fucking Godzilla or something. Okay, fair enough. Is this the same universe as Base Wars on the NES? You know what? I've decided it is. Alright, this is a secret character? Okay. Well... he sucks. Also, you know what else sucks? This background music. It just exists. I can't bring myself to really give a shit about it. It's nowhere near as good as the stuff from the first game. It's just very generic. Like, I could, you know what? What I should do, I should just steal this shit, just use this random incidental music on my show. For like, if I'm just talking to chat or something. Just nonsense music that just plays and no one acknowledges it because it's completely unremarkable. If for whatever reason the one I have just stops doing it for me. Like, I turn it up, but then you'd have to listen to it over all these stupid fighting sound effects. Would you just die already, sir? Thank you.
P1 Hyper wins.
This game has not earned name being vitriol. I know. Only Vim has earned that. I think I threw the guy, but then didn't, but then did, but then didn't, but then did. Oh my god, I could do a Hadouken. Also, I seem to be losing. Well, we're gonna have to fix that now, aren't we? Sir, 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 sir. We seem to have locked him into a pretty predictable pattern here. That's it. All right, well, guess we'll melt him. Oh my god, he melts. Oh no. Okay. Again, like, how do I measure forward progress? Like, would I have to check the manual, see how many people I gotta fight? Maybe I should. Oh, wait, it's the mirror match. Maybe we are getting somewhere. Yes, will it melt? Don't breathe this. Oh my god, not will it blend. God.
Engage.
Oh my god! How do I tell? Okay, I literally, how about... Okay, but you've done nothing to differentiate the sprites. Chat's not gonna be able to... Well, okay, chat will be able to tell which one's doing all the silly roundhouse kicking and which is the one actually getting murdered. Yeah, play it two colors. Who would need that? Oh, well.
P1 Hyper wins.
Yes, was it really truly that difficult to do a palette swap? Okay. So you're actually presenting a challenge, okay. Go figure, I gotta play with myself, huh? Alright. I don't even know what that was. What the hell was that combo I just did? Apparently I have a dash. Apparently if I double dash, I can... if I double tap forward, I could dash forward. But not backwards. Fine, I'll just spam Hadoukens. Fuck you.
P1 Hyper wins.
This music sounds like it's desperately trying to be a track from Cruisin' USA, of all goddamn things. Okay. Help! She's defending herself somehow! A two-hit chaos. They don't call them combos, they call them chaos. Chaos!
P1 Hyper wins.
Okay, so now what? Hello? Okay. So, do I get to continue, or... Okay. Oh my god, look at her butt.
Because she got a great ass! And you got your head all the way up it!
Alright, girl, let's get back in there. Game's like, any chance you want to change your fighter? Nah, I'm good. So like half the point of playing a game like this, right, is like if they've come up with all of these fantastical designs for the characters in a normal fighting game, you know, the big thing is to, what's the plot? What ending do they get? Because, you know, you beat even like an early Mortal Kombat game. It gives you a little bit about the character. There's like during the attract mode, they'll have like one little profile that explains like maybe the two or three most interesting things about a character. And then the ending is what they did with the proceeds or whatever. And I guess my question is, what the hell would they have for this? So like a victory blurb or what? Because I mean, they didn't have that in the first game. Fuck!
B1 Hyper wins. Engage.
Come on! You need to let me win, darling, so we can see what the rest of this game is all about. Help! I don't know which one is me! Oh, the one on the left. One on the right. Okay.
B1 Hyper wins.
As you can tell, it's okay. I mean, again, slightly better gameplay than the original. I'll give it that. But I mean, this would have been pretty exciting for 1993, not 1996. Again, do you have any idea how many franchises you're competing with for fighting game fans at this point? Oh my god, she melt.
B1 Hyper wins.
She melt! She melt! Okay. Now what? Oh my god, look at her ass.
Because she got a great ass! And you got your head all the way up it!
She even has stilettos on. I love that. What an icon. I mean, I got mine on too. Have you seen them? Have you seen my stilettos? They look very nice. You see them? You see them? They're very, very, very nice.
Engage.
Hey, we're a little busy back here. We're looking at my stilettos, you see? They look very, very lovely. Just the best. Yeah. Look, if the game gets to show off its shoes, so do I. Okay, so this arena is just straight up taken from the first game. Are you supposed to be the military droid with like a different name? Those stilettos go all the way up. I know. Sir. Sir, you're making a lot of noise. There you go. Get out of here, you little bastard.
B1 Hyper wins.
I want to see if we can get to the ending of this before we get to the bonus game. The mystery game, as it were. Come on. Come on. Oh no, I'm stun locked. How dare you? Uh-oh. Not looking good here. Help, he's ducking, which apparently blocks my roundhouse kick attack. Shit! Help, he's adapted! Ah, damn it.
Salvo wins.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like he's using cooked turkey as a shield. He might. There could be something to that. I love how she just yeets him. That's pretty cool. Just flips him over and just looks iconic while she's doing it. Okay, for a robot, you're not half bad. You're not half bad. V1 Hyper. What a name that is. What a great name. Hey, Dazzling Soul Train as well. Welcome on in. Why, thank you. Yes, Twitch partnered me on my birthday, but wasn't a conscious decision on their part. It was purely happenstance. I didn't even get one of them staff raids when it happened. And after a while, I was offline. Anyway, let's make this guy go melt. You go melty. I said go melty. Oh, never mind.
B1 Hyper wins.
Greetings from Eastern Standard Time. Hell yes. It's almost 10 o'clock. All right, now who? Again, how do I measure forward progression? I don't see like a tournament ladder or anything. Again, there's like so many fundamental things this game is just not doing properly. War! You mean the World Alliance of Roller Skaters? Like the one from Roller Games? That war? Okay. Go on. Wait, that's the same as the other guy. But that is just a military droid. Also, I arbitrarily set the game to French just to be a shit. The game is not normally French. So yeah, this is the same guy from Rise of the Robots. Same guy. Except he's apparently learned a few new moves since then. Because he's being a pain. Help! He's defending himself somehow.
War wins.
Sir, please.
Engage.
You're wasting a lot of my time. Shit. Baseball. Thank you for the tippy. We'll have to have a look at that in a little bit. Thank you. Hang on.
Big money, big prizes. I love it.
Thank you. I guess there'll be another spin of the Wheel of Mubbles a little bit here. Happy birthday. Thank you for the $20 reduce. Thank you. I'll see if we can find a stopping point in the action here or maybe beat the shit out of this guy real quick. How come his foot attack radius is longer than mine? Tell me how that makes any fucking sense. Oh my god, I did a 3-hit chaos. So Marbles is the secret game. Marbles is not the secret game. Come on, I think I got him stuck in a loop here. Come on. Come on. Is this a Super Nintendo game? No, this is PlayStation 1. But you can be forgiven for thinking that, Truffle. Come on in. This is Rise of the Robots 2. It's not particularly good. That was a fatality.
V1 Hyper wins.
You can tell it's a fatality by the way I had to tell you it was one. Seriously, like how many people do I get? Oh my god. Guns! Guns! Does this thing happen to tell me how many fights I gotta beat? Game features. So many I gotta kill. Yeah, Hey, hang on there a second. Matches, directional pad, boobies, specials, advanced. I don't think it fucking says how many fights you gotta actually win. There are 18 known robots. They have bios for all the robots. Tell me all about V1 Hyper that I'm playing as. What's her profile? Does it say? The Queen of Killers, V1 Hyper, is a devastating enhanced supervisor encasement with acid spit and head whip capabilities. Cool. Okay, it doesn't actually say how many of these fucking things we gotta kill. Tell you what, we'll take out this guy from the original game. Then I think it's gonna be time to spin the wheel of Mubbles. Like, I'm trying to see if I can, like, lock them into doing particular things. I don't think it's really working. Because, like, that other guy, I could get him to jump over me and then he'd fall into a lower leg attack. Ah, damn it.
Crusher wins.
Well, you wouldn't be so high and mighty if I didn't have these robo titties. Speed runs as 18 fights plus 2. I think it's showing how much we've done to this point, but like, I don't know if I got... I mean, if we're not like almost there at this point, and that's assuming we even beat this, and that's a big if at this point, because he's a pain. Especially since he seems to have all these dipshit rocket attacks.
Crusher wins.
But yes, 20 fights is entirely too many fights for a fucking arcade ladder. But let's see here. If we try to load back in, it might tell us. It might. Otherwise, I'll just look up a long play. Because, yeah, I think it was tracking how many dubs we had in the upper left at, like, the matchup screens. So if we switch to her again... Okay. So... apparently we've only done 9. So we're not even halfway. Oh, goody. Yeah,
Engage.
All right. YouTube, help me out here. Rise 2 long play. This thing is apparently 50 fucking minutes long here. Goes on for a while. Cyborg versus whoever the hell this guy is. So this is the supervisor. I guess she's the head honcho again. Okay. Meanwhile, Cyborg's getting his ass kicked.
Supervisor wins.
Oh my god, look at her titties.
Cyborg wins.
Oh my god,
Cyborg
So all the executions are just them melting, I guess.
wins.
So what's the ending? Do you get like a story thing? What do you get? Do you get anything? Oh, okay. That's it. Okay. Oh shit. Another tip. You'll look at that in a moment. Thank you, Regal Roadkill. Okay, now. Okay, I was kind of hoping for like, you know, a character specific plot. Okay, this is just generic prose. Okay, the end. Yes, once again you ask, how did this get a sequel? I don't know. Things are fucking weird in England, I guess. All right, well, let's see here. Let's get that off the screen here. Let's look over at Kofi for a second. Again, thank you very much to Faceball Special and Regal Roadkill. Thanks for sharing the 38th birthday with us. You're welcome. Thank you for the 20 Faceball and thank you for the 10er Regal Roadkill. Hey, Rocky as well. Love you too. Mwah. All right. I guess I'm going to have to get marbles launched again. I'm going to have to do it. And while we're waiting on that, suppose we can go over to the Wheel of Mubbles because we got to spin that thing again. Happy birthday. Thank you, Rodney. Mwah. All right, so the tippy jar is sitting at 300%. So that means more mubbles. All right, let's see what we get here. All right, we got some West Coast marbles coming up here. All right, it's the Coils of Power. All right, that's the track you're getting. That thing used to crash my computer. That's why you get this own spot on the goddamn wheel there. All right, one race. Where the hell's Coils of Power at? All right, there it goes. All right. That's the way it's gonna be. That's the motherfucking way it's gonna be. Let's go in and just get our happy asses over there. Exclamation mark! Play! There it goes. And exclamation mark play gets you in here. Hey, Kira Nightman. Mwah, thank you. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lights? Hey, do you want to be cock at a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Coils of Power. Panosaurus Reximus holds the track record at a minute and 22. And if you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, and then we'll do the goddamn thing. Again, back before we built the new compy, this one used to it'd be touch and go when we did this track back way the hell back when. I would say things have improved to this point, but hey, you never goddamn know. You can never be fucking sure about these things. All right. A little bit of a little bit of store brand cola here. There's actual Coca-Cola in the fridge I gotta drink sometime. I didn't buy it. It was a gift from someone. And they're just like, you gonna drink it? No. Why? I don't know. Principles, I guess. Yeah, but you could use it for alcohol. Yeah, you can use anything for alcohol. That's the point of alcohol. All right, we got 45 brave souls entered into coils of power. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. What happens if I do this? Does that do it for anyone? Maybe it does. We'll leave it like that for a moment here. All right, folks. Coils of power. 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Very pink. I know. Oh my goodness, the twins are out. Wow, gosh. They were in there. Now they're not. Oh, what are we going to do about that? I think we're just going to have to deal, I suppose. What are you going to do? All right, let's see here. The track tends to converge in a couple different directions, so I can never be quite sure who's ultimately in the lead, just who's the farthest forward. Because you got ones that cascade into these directions. There's some warps in the mix. So I'm just going to just gradually move the camera a little bit more here. As the crow flies, it's Gorillas in the Mist and Misfit Murph Dog and Magna Madawin. The wise guys are on the board here. But Odd Child's in here too. So we'll wait and see what happens here. Odd Child apparently has gone all the way down. I see Arthak, I see Kitsune Koji as well. Looks like Panosaurus Reximus might be on track to maintain. But the question is, who wants it more? Rothy really won it, but they just did a stage dive all the way down. Honestly, kind of iconic. All right, looks like Magna's going around the side. Gimini Gozul come down the front. Coming in hot and for the dub, my goodness.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Mini Gozul from all the way downtown with the W. From the kitchen. Mini Gozul wins, followed by Magna, Amalgamane, Misfit Murph Dog, Gorillas in the Mist, Blue Cascades, Miko, Matt Shake, Kira Nightman, Aubrism to round out the top 10. Looks kind of cuter though when it's zipped up like that. Makes my boobies look even bigger, which is kind of the point. All right, we'll see who's going to be the last one out. Looks like some combination of me, Chef, Kami Mommy, Cable Card Chaos, Baseball, Relax Bexar, and Angel Yumu. Well, NB's ladies and gentlemen, it's been a privilege playing with you this evening, but it seems we're all going to die. Hey, Blue Dragon as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mini Gozul takes the dub. However, Panosaurus Reximus will retain the track channel record by about just under 3-second margin. Yes, thank you very much to everyone who's helping me celebrate growing around the earth for the 38th time. We'll do it again next year. All right, there are no further stun locks. There's nothing else in the pipeline. There's no further obligations. It's time to reveal the mystery game. There are no more delays. None. I can't stall it any further. I literally couldn't. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't. So, all right. Well, here's the deal. I'm going to have to boot the console that the mystery game is on. So give me a second here. God, that sounds good. is the mystery game The Third Birthday? If only. Tell you what, let me put this away here. You know, don't leave this hanging out here. All right, folks, NBs, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to reveal the mystery game of the 38 special. It is a PlayStation 1 game. It is a game that is somewhere on this list. One of these games is indeed the mystery game. I'll tell you right now, it's not the Misadventures of Tron Bonne. As much as I'm sure a handful of Capcom degenerates would wish that it was. In fact, I think I can actually see the game right over there. I'll have to have a peek. Let's see. I think I have it over here. It's right on. I got it right on top of the what do I call it? The thing from Resident Evil. The something D. Oh yeah, the mode dick. Animorphs? It is not Animorphs. It's what's this game? What's this? I think I have it right here. Huh. Oh, this is the mystery game. Oh! Well, would you look at that? Would you look at that? It's the Pib Madness 2021 winner. It's Bubsy 3D. Pib, you just picked Breakout. Yeah, I know. I'm just fucking with you. Would my executive producer please place us in the Bubsy 3D category? Furry stay winning, but I don't know if they wanted this victory. I don't know if they wanted that one. I just fucked up and picked Breakout by accident, so I'm just going to go back and pick Bubsy 3D. But yes, Bubsy 3D was the Pib Madness 2021 winner. And it only got one show. So for the 38 special, we figured we'd reach back into the archives 4 years and play it a little bit more. So why don't we do that? So Bubsy is basically the game you got stuck with if your grandma bought you video games for Christmas. And for the 3D one, they were like, we have no idea how 3D platformers work. Let's bring in the guy who did the first game. And then he worked on it for a while, and he was really proud of it. And then he went to the Consumer Electronics Show, and he saw Mario 64, and he went, oh, we might have fucked up. Hey, Accolade, can I get some more time to work on this? No? Oh. You sure? Because, market trends have apparently moved past our product. No, you're not getting any more time for this. Okay, fine. We'll fuck it up, and then we'll go make Siphon Filter. Yeah, Bubsy 2 and 3 were apparently not well-received games. Anyway, I guess these are the Woolies? I guess these are the people Bubsy would do battle with, I guess? I guess that's what they are?
The reason I've called you here today is to explain why a state of general emergency has been called by the Woolly military. As you may already know, a great catastrophe has befallen us that threatens to destroy our very woolly way of life. Bubsy Bobcat! Bubsy Bobcat is on Rayon!
We'll all be bopped!
Can I get some captions, please?
Settle down! Settle down! Calm down! No one's going to be bopped on my watch! How could this have happened? Well, that's a bit of a long story, but here's the abridged version, approved for public dispersal by their Royal Highnesses Queens Polly and Esther. Our magnificent queens devised an ingenious plan to steal all the wool balls of Earth, but they were foiled by the fiendish Bubsy Bobcat. Now, our queens have developed an even more ingenious, if such a thing is possible, invasion plan. Unfortunately, they needed to get their furball out of the picture.
I don't think I'd be able to understand any of this dialogue if I didn't have the earplugs in.
So a crack troop of woolly commandos were sent to Earth. There, they fought bravely and captured the hideous beast, due in no small part to my brilliant tactical leadership. On the return trip, due to a slight technical difficulty, the rocket carrying the beast crashed and the Bobcat escaped!
Oh.
Now, if you see the Bobcat, do not, I repeat, do not approach it. It can be extremely dangerous when frightened by the average woolly. Report its whereabouts immediately to the nearest woolly soldier. We have stationed nose blowers and rock throwers throughout the area around.
This is running at an impressive 3 frames per second.
We anticipate having recaptured the creature in 2 shakes of a dogfish's tail. Any questions?
What does it want? What did we ever do to it?
We have our best people in woolly intelligence.
Next question!
Right now. So far, all we know is that the creature's plan somehow revolves around collecting atoms and rockets. What it plans to do with these useless...
What did we ever do to it? Said, you know what, I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Decades, and all they've come up with so far is a spacecraft capable of interstellar travel.
Hey, Paulie, welcome on in.
Interest the furry fiend. Oh, again, we have no idea. Now then, I advise all citizens to remain in their homes until further notice. This meeting is...
I knew I should have taken that left turn at Uranus. Was it something I said? What could possibly go wrong?
Where are your pants? This is Donald Duck rules. That means if you're wearing a shirt and no pants, that means you're naked from the waist down. Bubsy is 3D in Fur-Bitten Planet. Okay. What are the options? The music, the sound effects, the voice. All right, I changed none of these things. So, this game has something of a reputation for being awful. And I mean, it won Pib Madness 2021. So it should stand to reason. And Bubsy was no one's idea, I think, of a fun game. Even the furries would be like, we do not claim him. Apparently we are in the stage known as Clause for Alarm. So, first thing I gotta notice is it uses tank controls. It was a different time. We didn't know how a 3D platform would work. Despite the fact that I think both, pretty sure Super Mario 64 and Crash Bandicoot both beat this to market.
So, you wanna be a video game star? For starters, grab all the items you see. There's plenty of them in each level. And if you get enough of them, you'll be in for some surprises.
He says pause when you pause. Can we do this without the shtick? Okay. So, apparently I need to collect all these atoms. Okay. With tank controls. Great. So, yeah. That's not great at all. So I guess I could jump. And jumping is a little awkward.
Oh, look! An arrow! Aren't these game designers wonderful? Giving you a guidepost to help you find your way. How convenient!
Did Gearbox make this game? I feel like I need to go to the pause menu. Not the pause menu, like the actual start menu of the game and turn down the music so we can hear the cringy dialogue a little bit better. But I'm actually going to do that. We need a goddamn settings menu. I mean, the music in this game is going to be trash anyway. It's holy color saturation. But yeah, the way the story goes is the guy they brought in to work on this game is apparently the same guy who worked on Bubsy 1, which apparently must have been half decent in order for that franchise to have gotten sequels at all. Now, the way the story goes is, they wanted to do a 3D game, and at that point, people didn't really know what a 3D mascot platformer would look like. So they tried it, and then, again, and this is how the story goes, he encountered Super Mario 64 at like a trade show, and then realized, oh, that's way better than ours. We might be fucked up here. Can we have more time to work on this? Maybe completely rework it? No! Okay, well, you're going to regret that. Mr. Tofu, thank you for converting your Prime to a sub. Thank you.
Video game star. For
No.
starters, grab all the items you see. There's plenty of them in each level. And if you get enough of them, you'll be in for some surprises.
Please stop talking. Again, please stop talking. Say less. Okay, I was kind of hoping that the sound effects... I guess I was hoping the dialogue and the sound effects would have been two different sliders. Whatever. So, yeah, it's very difficult to move. Now, there is a sort of a sidestep. It's not the most intuitive thing. So, yeah, like, if anything right behind me is trying to kill me, I ain't gonna see it.
Now, what would a platform game be without platforms? I wonder if there's any extra lives up there.
I hope not, because I want you to use up all of yours. Yeah, the opening cutscene was the least amusing until he said, I should have taken that left turn at Uranus. It's like, stay out of my ass. I don't want you going anywhere near my ass. Don't you love those punchy sound effects? So, I guess I'll just try and grab everything. Okay, I think we got everything. Did I miss one back there? So, as you can see, these graphics are, well, they exist.
Oh, look! An arrow! Aren't these game designers wonderful? Giving you a guidepost to help you find your way. How convenient!
No. No, actually. No. These graphics would have looked dated on the Jaguar. Right, like there isn't really any texture work. It's just flat.
Feel like a million.
Shut up. Listen, Bubsy, when I want to hear from you, I will. And then I'll even consider going even so much further on one fucking leg. And then furthermore, pursuant to that, after I only then will I want to hear from you. Does this have tank controls? Yes. So, it's the same. It's basically more or less the same control scheme as Shadows of the Empire. But, you don't get a gun.
Ooh, what a rush!
No. It's like a quick turnaround. Apparently if I hold triangle, he'll glide. If I hold circle, he'll duck. Okay. Let's go jumping, I guess. Well, you've already f***ed that up, Bubsy. You're getting bad flashbacks of these platforms. See, there's like 2 different versions of the cover art for this game here. I've got the one that's like the release version. It's got nothing on it. There's no things on the front. The back of the box actually has 3 testimonials. Would you like to hear them? PS Extreme writes, underwater-based levels very reminiscent of Mario 64. Hello? I'm sitting here reading off your alleged accolades and you're being a fucking smartass on my own fucking show? Well, you just turned the TV off, apparently. Anyway, the first testimonial, underwater-based levels very reminiscent of Mario 64. I don't know. I've played some of the water stages in Mario 64. I'm not sure that's a compliment. Die Hard Game Fan is a magazine I don't think I've ever heard of, says massive environment, go anywhere gameplay, and amazing depth give Bubsy an entirely new perspective. And what the hell are you doing, you little shit? It's like I'm talking to Spoon. What the hell are you doing? Next Generation writes, establishing a new standard in the platform genre. That's kind of an open-ended statement. What kind of standard are we discussing here? Now, again, this is just like the regular release version. There isn't any crap on the front label. Now, for you to look up Bubsy 3D and go to Google image search, you'd possibly see a different cover art, which looks like, and I am not, I swear I'm not making this up here. It says, all right, what's this next bit? Are you fucking with the TV again? Oh, you're juggling. Whoop-de-doo. Okay. Says here, Bubsy 3D, stunning! Original. Bubsy 3D climbs back to the top. Check it out, writes EGM, in what I'm guarantee you was a preview and not an actual review of the game. Apparently, PSX Extreme awarded it the Gold X Award, one of the sleeper hits of '96, an experience that no action platformer game should miss. It's one of the sleeper hits in that you should hit it until it goes to sleep and it doesn't wake back up. Yeah, the screensaver is more interesting than anything the game is doing. Okay, do another one. Do another one. Do another one, you little smartass. You're now the court jester. Dance for my amusement. I keep thinking when he's reaching in his pocket, I keep thinking he's jerking himself off. Please stop doing that. Please no yiffing. I believe that is the accepted nomenclature. Or have I got that wrong? All right, what's the next one, sir? What's the next one? This week, I may not have gotten that nomenclature accepted. Whatever. No, I'm waiting on you. You're not waiting on me. I'm waiting on you. You're holding up the show. No, I'm waiting on you. I'm waiting on you. What's your next smart-ass move? You gonna fuck with the TV again? Ah, he's playing with that thing. Okay. You're gonna hit yourself in the head with it, right? No? Well, that's disappointing. Yeah, this game is at its most fun when you're not actually playing it. This is the most interesting part of the game, the part where you don't even play it. As a budding young furry 30 years ago when it came out, you wanted it, a family of pets that for had it, and you never got past the first level. I mean, I'm pretty sure when we actually played this several years ago, the playthrough, I think, actually ended with me throwing the controller. Like, unironically throwing the controller onto the ground. All right, now what? He's doing a magic trick. Okay, is he gonna upload compelling gameplay? No, he pulled out fucking nothing. Oh. Oh no, there's a woolly in the hat. Okay. Okay, keep going. Let's let Bubsy cook. Let's let him cook. He might have something else interesting to show us. More interesting than the gameplay, I tell you that goddamn much. Reminds me of, like, what was the name from, like, Animaniacs? Slappy Squirrel or something, but without the wit. Like, the worst thing is the character who thinks they're witty, but they're not. Like, I could never picture Bubsy over here saying, now that's comedy. Yeah, we can see where the effort went into it. It was in the antiquated notion of the screensaver. Nowadays, you just shut your monitor off. Okay, now what? Oh, now he's repeating? Or is this a different magic trick? I think this is the same. Yeah, this is the same one. Boo! Get new material! Is this you, Bubsy? Is this you? Is this you? God damn it. Where's the fucking meme? Yeah. No, not that one. Where's the fucking boo get better material one and it's just all the fucking swamp stages? God damn it, Google image search has failed me. Well, you get the idea. Come on. Alright, come on. You're getting one last crack at this. Yeah. No repeats. You do one more repeat, this thing is over. He's repeating. He's just doing the fucking ball and a paddle again. Alright, you're fired. No more shtick for you. Now I guess I'm going to have to actually play this shit show. Oop. Sorry, I keep forgetting the sound effects are loud. So when you're jumping, it switches from tank controls to, like, sort of normal controls in that you can sort of sidestep, so you can kind of work around that. Hey, Lord of Demons as well, welcome on in as well. We were playing some Rise of the Robots, and I was like, I gotta give you something special. So, we got this.
Geronimo!
Shut the fuck up. Okay, so now we're up here.
Goody!
Shut the fuck up. Well, now you're gone and fucked it up. Get back over there. I didn't say we're done up there, you little shit. Get up there and do it again. You'll do it till you do it right. This game defeated Eat Lead, the return of Matt Hazard, in order to win the 2021 Pib Madness crown. I mean, at least when that game had tank controls, it made sense, because that was actually a third-person shooter. This having tank controls makes no goddamn sense. Also, what's with the Minnesota Vikings color scheme down there? Oh. What the hell am I hearing? Guess there's some crap going on down there. Hello? Hi. What the hell do you want me to do about this game? Can I jump on it? Do I jump on it? I can't even fucking see it. How the fuck do I jump on it? Hello? Well, that can't be the means of attack because I can't fucking do it consistently.
He's dead, Jim.
Or maybe it is. Also, what is this movement animation? It's not moving seamless. It's like individual frames are keyed for it to be at specific locations. It's not like it's not a smooth animation. Very much a choice. Okay, well, I feel like it shouldn't be this I feel like it shouldn't be this difficult to jump on an enemy in a platformer game. It shouldn't be this goddamn wonky. Okay. Well, anyway, I guess we'll go back. Yeah, 27th times the charm. Like, again, if you cannot figure out the fundamentals of... I mean, like, maybe you shouldn't be doing a 3D game. If you considered for a moment Bubsy 3D, and perhaps you ought not to have been 3D. Is this an early PlayStation 1 game? I believe this would have been 1996. Yeah, 1996. So this would be early PS1, but also, at this point, Crash Bandicoot's already a thing. So... the problem is by the time they realized they may have fucked this up, the publisher didn't give them time to rework the entire game. Because, I mean, if you think about it, if you, like, pulled the camera back, maybe gave it Crash Bandicoot's control scheme, I mean, the visuals still look like hot ass, but it could have worked. But this is just, like, unworkable.
Yo! Woolies, my enemies! Let's bop them!
What do you exactly propose I bop them with? You want me to just jump on them? Like this?
Strength and beauty, the perfect combo.
Shut the fuck up. Just shut up.
Woohoo! Now, if you lose a Bubsy, you'll start over here instead of at the beginning of the level. Ain't life grand?
Counterpoint. The start of the level was here. Congratulations, Bubsy! You saved me an 8-second walk. How generous of you. How kind. Truly the Jesus Christ that our time needs.
See that thing in front of you? That's a switch. Just run into it to make something cool happen.
Okay, but if this thing doesn't spontaneously grow 17 breasts in all directions, I'm gonna be very disappointed. Also, that's a switch? That's a switch. Apparently it made that wall vanish. That's a switch. Okay.
Oh, this is my favorite part. Hold the square button when you walk up to an atom. Go ahead, try it, but don't hold it too long.
Or else what? What happens if I hold it too long? It explodes? So what? What do you want me to do? What the hell hit me there? Oh, it came back and hit me. What the fuck? What the hell was that? If you hold it too long, the game deletes itself? No, we couldn't be that lucky.
Come on, come all. Well, don't be shy. Step right up and win valuable prizes. Shoot the woolly with the atom.
I think I could have figured that one out without the insight. See, here's the problem, right? So David Zaslav, on the heels of that Looney Tunes movie that came out, that by all accounts is quite good, has apparently removed all of the Looney Tunes on Max. I'm not even making that up. So, in the absence of Looney Tunes, this is all you get. You get this little smartass with no pants. Well, that didn't work. Let's try this again here. Cool.
Ah, one-stop shopping.
Yes, buy your physical media and make friends with people who like to archive things. I think I've actually got like 10 gigs of Looney Tunes on the Plex I haven't even sorted. Let me have a look. I think. Allegedly. That I definitely got from a legitimate source that I bought. Yes. Definitely. Yeah, Looney Tunes Golden Collection. Oh, it's taking the external. Apparently it's 6 volumes. How much is this? Jesus, apparently it's 30 gigs. Wow. I should really index that sometime. Well, I think I know one of my projects for tomorrow then. Hey, dictionary boy, thank you. I received arbitrary recognition by Twitch, and they've never spoken to me since. It's literally ending the casino. Hey, it used to be you were somebody. They knew your name. They hung around you. They sent you a hoodie with your name on it. Now it's like checking into a fucking airport. Oh, by the way, I'm in the Twitch Pride Guild. Hold your applause. This is not cause for celebration. There's like 1,000 people in that thing. This is not an accolade. It's like, oh, okay, we're all here now. Okay. What do we do? Tell a dad joke and we'll give you a Monster Hunter key. Okay, I'll just mute this Discord. What the hell does this thing do? What the fuck is this? Is this a telescope? It is indicating that there is something over there. Okay. Now, I hate to ask a silly question, game. How exactly do you propose I get over there? You're not exactly rolling out the red carpet, as it were. Unless wait, maybe it's a fake wall. Is it a fake wall? It is not a fake wall. So that's not going to do it. The arrow is pointing this way, apparently. And there's nothing going on there. That's where I think we had to kill that one woolly. So, I guess we'll carry more of these stupid, really loud, concussive, banging sounded atoms. We'll do that. Oh, yay, I unlocked a bonus round. Oh, yay. This is going to be like one on a slot machine where it just is like, yay, you get a bonus! You get a third of what you put into the machine. Actually, that'd be an improvement on this game. So... But wait, how do I get to that thing over there you showed me, game? How do I do that? Well, that didn't work. Yeah, more like a punishment. You have to play more Bubsy. Right. Like, who in their right mind would do this? Anyway, we'll probably go for about another... probably another 40 minutes or so. But our scheduled broadcast will be Wednesday night. 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We're digging another PlayStation 1 game out of the archives and giving it another shake at the sun here. See if maybe we can't figure out what makes it tick. we're going to be resuming playthrough, or I should say starting over, Martian Gothic Unification. It's such a weird fucking game. I want to get an angle for it, but just, it's too fucking cryptic, too fucking difficult. And like, we've tried playing it before, and I busted out a Game Shark. I used an infinite health cheat and an infinite ammo cheat, and we still got horrendously lost. So we're going to engineer a very low-tech solution. In addition to cheating like an absolute mad person, I own a printer, right? I'm going to print out a walkthrough of the damn thing. I'm going to grab me a Sharpie and a highlighter, and we're going to go through the thing by the book. I feel like that ought to figure something out. Martian what? Oh, if you don't know, I just heard Rio say in the other room, you're in for a treat. Think we have Resident Evil at home, but they're shooting at me. They're shooting at me. Those miserable little shits are shooting at me. I'll just have to do some.
Put your game face on.
I'll just keep jumping, because that's the easiest way to, I mean, imagine if I sit on the ground and deal with them like this. When I could just hop, hop, hop. Like, that's actually kind of manageable. Sounds good, Sasters. Take her easy, and we'll see you next time. God, this game needs a proper strafe. Oh, God. This is unworkable. Like, it should not take this long to pick up this many items in such close proximity to each other. If that's what's going on, you fucked up somewhere. But again, it was a different time. We didn't know how 3D platformer would work, allegedly.
Hey, once I grab this power-up,
Bobsy smash puny wallies.
So, invincibility, is that what this is?
first come, first served.
I'm sorry, are you offering to make a bunch of people nut? Okay. That was a thing that just happened, I guess. Yeah, Bubsy devs did know how 3D platformers would work, and apparently, again, based off of the review scores for Bubsy 2 and Bubsy 3, they weren't even sure how two-dimensional platformers would work. It's just, I don't know, it's like the smart assness of like a fucking Bart Simpson, but like, I don't know, just trying very hard to go for the comedic angle. I mean, I'm like, what year did Gex come out? Because I'm pretty sure Gex plays way better than this. As low of a, fucking bar that is. Although the comedy is slightly more dated. I'll say he better not take fall damage. I swear to fucking God if he takes fall damage.
Yippee! All right! Find 31 more of these, and we're like yesterday's clams. Chowder here. Well, let's go get the other one. There's 2 on every level, you know.
I'm sorry, why did we just take an acid trip? You said there's another one, but where? And that just looks like the end of the stage. So, do you want me to go back and find... Sir? What the fuck was that? You just briefly touched a small shrivel of water and you died. So what is this fucking whoopee I'm hearing? Alright, well apparently there's another rocket out there somewhere that makes Bubsy get high on all the fucking drugs. And that was like... where was that? Wait, no, that's just a previous restart point. We wouldn't want that. Yeah, one of those games you just drown just by touching the goddamn water. Have we been over there? I can't recall. I actually can't fucking tell from here. It looks like yes. It seems as though we have. But I'm trying to remember, there was like this other area we couldn't get to. It was surrounded like sunflowers and stuff. Or something. Perhaps that was over on the other side of this. And I'm like, okay, what's the secret trick to getting over there, I guess? Okay. So we're back over here. So yeah, there was like all these flowers. And then like the little telescope dealy bopper said there was something over there. But how the piss would you get over there? I mean, you could fly from like a elevated position, but where would one find an elevated position? Especially when the camera's being this fucking difficult. Is that a shadow, or am I just losing my mind? Is there like a button I could push where like... Oh, there's a run button, apparently. So is there a button I could push where if I just hold it, he just looks around? Okay, there is. So there's a dark pattern in floor here. I just assumed it was... I just assumed it meant there was a bridge up there, but I think it's just... I mean, you could see why I would think that, right? You could see why someone would draw that conclusion. Can I get on the flower at all? Doesn't seem like it. But then it being the same color as parts of the terrain is not doing anyone involved any favors. Now, he does have this really shitty glide. Problem is, like, I don't think there's anywhere nearby that you could leverage it from, unless... Well, the only other thing I could think of is maybe here, but... Run at the wall. Oh? Well, you know, you're right. Alright, fuck it. Let's see if it's an invisible wall. Hang on. Maybe I'm not lined up with it properly. I mean, gosh, I wonder why it's so difficult to line up with a wall. Wonder if it's maybe a failing of the game. Nope, apparently it just bounced right off that wall. Maybe if I just run right at this wall? Nope. Because, yeah, there's shit over there. Alright, tell you what, we're going to try getting to an elevated position and just see if maybe he could, I don't know, glide for literally forever? Maybe? Maybe that's the key. Alright, let's go back to the start of the damn stage. Because that's the problem, is like, oh, well, if you get this out of rocket, maybe something else will happen. I'm like, well, now I gotta know. Now I gotta know. There's so many things this I could not possibly be asked to give a shit about. But you've got me, and now I want to know. I want to know what happens when I get that second rocket. So... Wow, you can't glide for shit. You know what? I think I've suddenly decided I don't give a shit. I think we're just going to go for the end. Or I assume that's the end. I could also be horribly mistaken.
Float like a butterfly.
Shut the fuck up. At least there's no fall damage. Yeah, the bar is literally under... I'd say the bar is underwater, but... if he even so much as touches the pixel of the water down there... What is making that fucking noise? Ooh, Jesus Christ, you almost bought it right there. All right, well, and that's it, right? Oh, yay. Oh, no. Oh, no, he died. Oh, no! Anyway. At least this is one of those games that's like, oh, you don't have a memory card? You can use a password. But, you know, oh, good, the bonus round. He spoke quite highly of this bonus round. What's this bonus round? Hello? Oh. What the hell was that? Okay, that was a sequence of events that just played out. You do not enjoy looking at this. Missed one rocket. Well, yeah, I couldn't fucking find it. You didn't show me where it was. Alright, what's the next stage then? Just for funsies here. What are you gonna show me here? You gonna fucking thrill me here, game, or what? You're gonna get me into number 38? Claustrophobic. As you can see, the stage design has massively improved.
I needed that.
What is it? Oh. Apparently I am now armed with bullets. Okay. That I can just shoot whenever I need to, like this. Ooh. Who the hell hit me? What the hell was that? Am I taking weapons fire from places I can't see? Like you? Yeah, fuck you. And also, fuck you. Yeah, fuck you, you little shit. Swear to God, this better not be water. Okay, good. It's like, it looks like blue. It's like, if I touch that, is it gonna kill me? I wouldn't put it past this fucking game. Hello? Okay. It's a fucking flying Hoover, apparently. Okay, so I may only be able to kill some enemies if we're occupying the same vertical plane of existence. Excuse me, game? How is it... If I killed him, how did he still ding me? This is stage 2, by the way. In case anyone was, I don't know, maybe thinking that, you know, this game was going to vastly improve in quality or not. I mean, I feel like this is one of these games you get assigned a duty to review and be like, do I really fucking have to play all of this? What the hell are they going to show me on stage 5 that's going to thrill me if stage 2 is already making me question several of all of the choices in my life that led me to this moment? Like, it could have been an architect or something. Instead, you have to determine if other people should purchase this. And you can't just say no. And you also can't just say fuck no. You have to actually enunciate like you're writing that goddamn instruction manual for Rise 2. Get that guy to write the review. That guy could use 10,000 words to describe throwing out the trash. Maybe, you know what? Maybe Grok, you know all these AIs, this Grok, this Gemini, and all the other fucking pissant ones? The OpenAI and whatever all the hell these damn things are? Maybe that's just the one guy in Liverpool who wrote that story. Maybe that's just him, that he's just really passionate about writing, but he's not passionate so much about the quality of the writing as the volume of the writing. So he's just mastered 100 billion different ways of saying nothing of substance. Do all the stages look like stage 1? Well, the beauty of it is because this game uses passwords, I can at any point put in one that would get us to the end, and
What a headache!
we can find out. The more and more this goes on, you're wondering how the actual fuck did you find enjoyment in this back when? Rothy, if I had to guess, probably because you didn't have much of a frame of reference for how 3D platformer was supposed to work. Also, the other thing is when we were kids, like there's a lot of shit in video games we were kind of willing to let fly back then for 2 reasons. One, it was new technology. Whoa, check this out. It's 3D. It's new. It's shiny. It's fancy. It can't possibly be bad. We're children. We assume everything in life must be good because, you know, we haven't been too corrupted by society, though your mileage may vary. See in store for details. Additionally, this was the only game you had. Damn it, you were going to make it work. That's why we have people like Arthak who knew how fucking Deadly Towers works. I don't know if Faye is here anymore, but I would fully contend that only way Faye knows the rest from their elbow in that game is because they probably didn't have much to choose from at the time. This was the only game you had. Damn it, you were going to make it work. That would be my guess. So yeah, it's just... I mean, again, this is legally a stage design. I ate that. I ate it, and I had it with balsamic. It was very delicious to the point where I could not have seconds. Also, what's this?
All right!
I think I just killed everyone in the 10 feet radius. So it's basically a POW. Okay.
Sting like a bee.
Bubsy, stop talking. You know what? You know anyone playing Mario 64 was thinking, gosh, I'm really enjoying this cutting edge for its time state-of-the-art 3D mascot platforming. But I really wish Charles Martinet was shooting off at the mouth some of the dumbest things I've ever heard in my life. I really wish Mario would have said, "It's me, the character in this game you're playing, with the controller. Hi!" Really thought that really would have fleshed out the fucking experience. Ah, look at this! It's a Goomba! It's probably the millionth one I've killed! But every time he says that, it does an increment it. So every 5th Goomba he kills, he says it's the millionth one he's killed. Which, aside from being repetitive, quickly becomes incorrect because, well, how could that be the millionth if the one I killed 5 ago was the millionth? This is a great line. You ever seen The Rock? No, not the wrestler. The 1996 Jerry Bruckheimer, Don Simpson, and Michael Bay film starring Sean Connery, Ed Harris, Nicolas Cage. It's a part in the movie where they all get locked up in Alcatraz because they got found by the Marines, right? And for better or for worse, John Travolta's basically... Not John Travolta. Nicolas Cage. I was like, how did I get the two of them mixed up? Oh, it's because of Face Off. Anyway, there's the point where basically Nick Cage is summarizing the plot to that point. And while he's doing that, Sean Connery's basically already cooking up an escape route. But, you know, it's Nicolas Cage, and Nicolas Cage only knows how to play one role, and it's Nicolas Cage, and he's doing a good job of it. Very good job of it. I highly recommend that movie, by the way. And, so he's preparing the escape route, right? And Sean Connery's character used to be incarcerated at Alcatraz. Apparently, he'd escaped at one point. Like, apparently 30 years prior to the start of the movie. So Nick Cage is talking there. He's screaming about a bunch of narcissistic, sycophantic Marines who didn't get hugged as a kid or something like that. And then he's asking, all right, and then, you know, Sean Connery's gone quiet for a while. So Nick Cage is like basically asking, "Hey, you still over there?" And then Sean Connery says, "I was just thinking about when the inmates weren't allowed to talk in here." And that's basically my opinion on the game right now. I remember when you played a game like this. And the game didn't think it had to say everything all the time. Didn't we watch that? Yeah, I think we did watch the trailer for that. Yes, I do believe we did that. So, tell you what, just for funsies here. Just for funsies, because, you know, it's getting late. No, we're not ending the show. I'm going to Game Facts. I'm looking up the cheat for the last stage. Wait, there's a debug cheat? Come again? Hello? Okay. Press square at the title screen and enter. Okay, quit. I quit. Yes, I quit. Okay. Yeah, I'm quitting. Okay, so press square at the title screen and enter the following password. Okay. Apparently it's X. W X A L L. Oh, for fuck's sakes. A L L B U Very difficult to tell what letter is what. G S C and the letter R. Thank you. Apparently that is all cheats. Allegedly. Okay. Enter any of these codes to your groups of phrases from different situations. I will not do that. Apparently, there is an invincibility cheat at some point. But I thought I did all the cheats, so I don't know what the hell's going on here. Anyway, let's just... I don't know. But this can't be all the stages. So... let's do another load save. And, so we did type in whatever the piss that was. There's an invincibility cheat, which apparently if I just type in X. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Yes, did they come up with this font while driving? It sure would explain a lot now, wouldn't it? T, letter N, G, bug. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Where's the letter B in this shit show here? B, U, G, B, M, B. B, U, G, M, B. So, M, B, Milton Bradley. Apparently that's an invincibility cheat. I am a cheater. Yeah, fucking deal with it. And, unlock all rockets. I should do that. I should probably do that. Okay, unlock all rockets is X 2. Yes, all used to be very subjective, but I don't think it's actually doing it. T O O. Then I have to write rocker. R O C K. It's apparently already gone past. I J K. I guess that looks like an R, but okay. Oh. Wait, if that's the R, that's not a... Okay, it occupies the position K is in, but I don't believe for 1 second that's a K. Yeah, I am a cheater. Fucking deal. Whatever. Just get me over here. Where's the last fucking stage? Apparently now press triangle and select to enable invincibility. Okay. The final stretch. Okay. What does that do for me? What button was it? Triangle and select? Okay. So that looks like invincibility. As you can see there. Okay. So, as you can see, they very much seem to like this really crap-ass stage design. And as you can see, the textures really got enhanced. Wow, I can't imagine having to deal with this. Oh, wow. Hi. Well, I'm invincible, so what the hell do I care? Alright, maybe there's something I'm supposed to do to kill this thing. Am I supposed to shoot it, or... Oh, don't go in there, apparently. Yeah, you goddamn little smartass. Alright, select the triangle for invincibility. Go through all this crap again. Apparently all these goddamn things are shooting at me. Apparently. Let's try going a different route. See where, if anything, that gets me. Oof. Again, this is not great control. Not great camera control either. Okay, well, I apparently activated something. God only knows what. Again, this is not great. Not great, but then you didn't need me to tell you that. You've got at least half a functioning eyeball, you can tell. Or even if you didn't, and all you had was a sense of hearing, you could tell something very wrong is going on here. That boss gave like Proto Souls vibes. Well, apparently, when we were watching the opening cutscene, apparently that's the thing that was giving the speech. So, what the hell is this? What the hell is this thing? Seems important. Be fucked if I could tell what the hell that was. And I'm pretty sure we just went in a circle. More or less. Yeah, we definitely just went in a circle. Alright. Alright, Mr. Dark Souls Fantastic. So do I jump on these things? What's the deal here? Okay, so I'm up here now. What do you want me to do with any of this? Do I have to, like, jump on the guy? Well, I just fell off, so that ain't gonna work. Yes, everything that could possibly go wrong is going wrong. We're at peak Murphy's Law here. Shit, went too far. It's like, what exactly are you proposing I do about this guy, game? I don't have any weapons. I don't really see anything. Unless you're asking me to jump on top of him. I'm guessing that's what they want me to do. Because I can't think of anything else they would possibly want me to do with this. And I'm guessing those things are supposed to be landing on my head and killing me. Why does it sound like a raptor? You know, I'm afraid I don't have a good answer for that question. It's I think a little bit more rhetorical than anything else here. So do I just jump on you, or like, what's the deal here?
He's dead, Jim.
Oh. I am supposed to, apparently? Okay. I'll do it again. I'll do it again. So jump on his head, I guess. But yeah, again, if those things are falling out of the ceiling, then I can imagine, I mean, I mean, assuming you only get, like, what, 3 hits before you die, right? This would not be fun. Is that the Noid from Domino's? I think he got into Papa John's Coke collection. I mean, the man ate 30 to 40 pizzas a day that probably were all just completely lined with... Actually, is there anything stopping me from just doing it like this? I can't just jump on him like this? No? Well, I figured it was worth a shot. I was hoping I could just cop out and do that. Yeah, the Scarface slash fucking Max Payne special. Okay. Jumped on him again. I'm gonna guess rule of threes here. And we're gonna have to do it again. I mean, games like this, it's usually 3. Though a sick game like this could also arbitrarily decide it's actually 8. Like it thinks it's a Sonic game. Okay, 3rd time. Oh. Well, there you go. Yay. So, okay, now we can go this way. And 800 bazillion things are shooting at me. Apparently, if I run into those things, they teleport me back to the start. Okay. So don't run into those, I guess. Okay, now what, game? Where's the ending? Hi, are you supposed to... That guy's probably supposed to kill me, but, you know... Invincibility, because I'm a dirty cheater, apparently. I'm a cheater. Okay, slow down. Okay, well, we killed this boss. Why is the game not over yet? Hello? I killed your stupid alien leader. Why is the game not over? How is this still going on? Did I do that right? Oh, there's 4 switches. Okay, I must have missed one. Oh, I bet you I'm supposed to hit... Oh, God, you gotta be kidding me. I gotta hit them all in, like, rapid sequence, don't I? Or is there an order to it? Oh, remember all those ones that were standing on top of each other? That was probably the intended order. Though, maybe I just accidentally did it? I did not. All right. Huh. See, the problem is process of elimination with 4 possibilities would be... Oh. Okay, never mind. I just got it by accident. Yay! I saved this having to have to do 4 times 3 times 2 times 1. So 4 times 3 is 12 times 2. I saved this 24 possibilities. Okay, now what? What's that do? Hello? Oh, it makes me fly high. But not high enough, it would seem.
I hope you know what you're doing.
I hope you do, because I don't. I just work here. You better turn the goddamn invincibility back on here. I guess I better watch my landing strip here. Fuck. You know, Bubsy, maybe if you didn't suck so bad, I wouldn't be killing you all the time. Maybe it was easier to figure out your flight trajectory. We wouldn't have this much problem. Yeah, it's pre-GTA San Andreas swimming. Okay, make that jump, please. Or don't. That works too. Okay, that's kind of cute. The game was like, oh, you did the wrong sequence of events, so we're gonna do this the funny way instead. Okay. Okay. Okay, fuck you, but okay. First off, fuck you. Second of all, okay, that might be the first almost good gag you've done since that TV bit. All right, now what? So we're up here. Is this the end of the fucking game? Oh, hi. Who are you? Oh, hi. You two have a lot of guns. This seems a tad excessive, don't you think? So... do I jump on them? Like, what's the deal here? Okay, well, I'll hit this again. See, if I get near them, they get a shield. I mean, maybe I'm supposed to... I'll say maybe I'm supposed to shoot them with... Ooh! I wonder if maybe what that switch does is it drops those. That's what it is. So I'm supposed to do this. I'm supposed to hit them with it. That's what it is. Okay. Okay. And I'm guessing I meant to do that several times. For what it's worth, the game does seem to be respawning those. For what little that's worth. It seems there's one with a perpetual shield and maybe one that doesn't. Oh, that was a lucky shot. Okay. I got Polly defeated. Okay. I have to go now. My planet needs me. Hey, how the hell did that shot get through? I have invincibility. Oh, it must have turned off. Okay, well, fuck. Oh, no, you don't, you little shit. All right, we'll get the other one then. Okay. So I can imagine this would not have been a fun sequence without cheating, you know? I would be hard-pressed to envision a scenario where a boss fight in this context with an enemy who keeps shooting in a control scheme that is not suited for this type of gameplay. The intersection where all of those meet would have probably gotten the disc snapped in half back in the day. Probably would have. Thank goodness for the debug mode. Exactly. All right, well, let's do this again. Careful. Turn around. Again, all this time I'm spending turning around, he could be shooting me. All right, we got Esther and Polly. Is that the end of this? Did we win? Did we win the game? Did we win? Hello, game? Game? Hello? That was like the last boss, right? So what do you want me to do now? Be like, there should just be like an exit, right? Am I off base to be thinking that? Oh, Jesus! Oh, fuck! Oh, no, no! No, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. No, 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 no. Oh, my God, we saved it. Oh, no, you don't, you little shit. It's like, what do you want me to do now? Like, I don't see, like, an ending. Where the hell's the ending? Hello? Do I just go back the way I came? Because I'm not seeing anything else up here that looks like an ending. I mean, I'll hit that switch one more time, but I don't think that changed anything. Okay. I guess go back the way we came, so... go talk to this thing, maybe? Okay. Then get over there somehow. Then down here? Yeah, they forgot to put the ending in. I better not have to redo that.
Deposit 25 cents to continue.
How about you shut the fuck up? So then we killed the boss. And the boss is still dead. Actually, the boss is still dead from here. I can tell it's gone. It's still not here. So... Again, I hate to ask a stupid question, but... If that was the final boss fight, where's the ending? It ain't that way. Maybe they just assumed no one would play far enough to beat the game. I mean, I think that's a pretty safe assumption, don't you? Alright, well, tell you what, let's go back the way we came. Maybe something has changed. Like maybe a new door has opened, or I don't know. The background, the distance makes it look like the universe is tearing itself apart. Right, like it's just... Oop. Like it... They don't really do a very good fog effect. Okay, like, is there anywhere else one can go from here? Because I'm not really seeing... Oh, what? Oh, it's just items. Thought he was gonna make like a smart-ass comment or something. Want to send this game to Alamogordo, New Mexico? Oh no, I think we've done enough to that place. I don't think they could take any more. Okay, well, I'll just continue retreating here. So this is where we fought Tall, Dark, and Handsome. Anything else, game? Maybe we can find that big tower of the four of them all standing on each other? Like,
That's better.
game, do you plan on having an ending, or... No? 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 That's it? Do I gotta just look the fucking thing up on YouTube? Yeah, you know what? It's getting late. I'll just look the stupid thing up on YouTube. Alright! Alright, YouTube. You're gonna have to bail me out on this one here. Bubsy 3D long play. Full game, no commentary, except for whatever the game is providing. Okay, so... So whoever this is defeating them, I guess. We just move things along here. Oh, I was supposed to grab a rocket, except I already have it. That was what triggered the ending? Okay, so if you don't get all the rocket parts...
We suffered heavy casualties, but Bubsy has left the planet. For your remote. At approximately 4,500 hours, our majestic queens soundly defeated the furry villain and placed it into custody. Unfortunately, no one bothered to take the stolen rockets from the culprit. Within seconds, it had constructed a working model of the X-1 rocket that brought it to our planet. Here to explain what happened next is Rayon's most renowned scientist, Professor Woody Nerdopowitz.
Why is this still talking?
Ahem. Using the stored atom capacity he'd built up in his fur.
Now pay attention! This is important information! Please, Professor, continue.
Thank you, General. As I was saying, using the stored atom capacity he built up in his fur.
If you all don't shut the fuck up, we're gonna be here all night!
Excuse me. Excuse me. Now then, using the stored atom capacity he built up in his fur.
Which, I'd like to add, was stolen at the expense of the Woolly Water and Power Company. You'll find this reflected in next month's electricity bill.
Really? If I could be allowed to continue. Using the stored atom capacity he built up in his fur. The prisoner was able to make an escape.
Now, this cloud does have a wool lining. Our understanding is that the hairy fiend did not procure enough rockets to build a complete model. Professor?
Yes, General, you are correct. For example, this ship has neither an oscillation overthruster nor a flux capacitor. Ahem. Without these items, the ship's secondary inversion nasal invariant beam will emit a tachyon pulse that...
In short, Mr. Fuzzy will find the rockets will not be able to return to Earth. Instead, it's to be stranded somewhere between Saturn and Uranus. I've just been informed that we've been able to establish a link with the rocket's onboard camera. That's the wrong feed! Try channel B12.
Oh no!
Now, no one can stop our invasion plans. Earth and all its wool will be ours!
Okay. That was a lot just to say, okay. Okay, so if he does get all the rocket parts, apparently he builds the thing properly. Okay, is he going to give the exact same goddamn speech? Oh, hang on.
The Bobcat of Steelinus will find himself hurtling through time to an earlier period in his planet's history.
I'm sorry, wait, what?
His fur. The prisoner was able to make an escape. However, this cloud does have a wool lining. In addition to procuring 32 rockets, the specimen took far more atoms than the rocket's engines can handle. I predict this will cause an inversion loop overload of the X-1's primary core thruster, resulting in a hyperbolic cascade zoomer reaction that will tear the very fabric of the space-time wool continuum.
That's bad.
The Bobcat of Steelinus will find himself hurtling through time to an earlier period in his planet's history. Our sensomatic screens lost track of the rocket somewhere around the Dark Ages.
Thank you, Professor. Now, I'd like to grandstand a bit, if you don't mind.
By all means, General.
Now, no one can stop our invasion plans. Earth and all its wool will be ours.
So the difference between the two endings is if you don't get all the MacGuffins, he has to hitchhike to Earth, and the Woolies continue their world domination plans, or some such. And if you get all the parts, he builds the rocket, and it accidentally sends him back in time, and the Woolies still move forward with their world domination plans. So I guess what was the point of any of that, I guess. Thank God for YouTube making sure we didn't do any of that crap. All right, folks, here's the deal. We have been live for over 4.5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous. It is getting late. I did take tomorrow off from work, but I gotta get up in the morning because I got a contractor coming by to give me an estimate for some work we haven't done on the house this year. So at some point I gotta get my beauty sleeps. So as we can see over here, I have turned off the old PlayStation and we're gonna start to wind down for the evening. So there you go. We played a whole bunch of notorious PiB games last night. Notorious PiB. Did I just invent a thing? And topped it off tonight with some Rise of the Robots. And its low-key sequel. And then a little bit of this because the shit show hadn't been shitty enough. Come on, yes, chant. Thank you very much for coming by for this weird collection of oddball games from the annals of PiB gaming history. And we will continue to trudge on forward on Wednesday night when we recommence a playthrough of Martian Gothic Unification. An extremely odd, sort of Resident Evil, sort of point and click, sort of Dead Space. Very, very strange game. If you've ever heard us do the channel meme, I have a big gun, this door is locked, that's the game it comes from. So if you remember that reference, or you're clueless and you want to learn some channel lore and also maybe help me figure out what the fuck that game is even on about, you come on by on Wednesday and we'll get the whole thing started. But before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of Gavitas, your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel. While never required, always appreciated, and we love to shout at the end of the show. Over on the tippy side of things here, gosh, quite a few came through this evening here. Muted Alien, thank you for the tippy. Very Pink Penguin for the tippy. Banzai Merlin for the tippy. Mike from Canmore for the tippy. Faceball Special for the tippy. Regal Roadkill for the tippy. I think we're gonna buy some new outfits. You fill up the tip jar, we buy outfits, we donate to causes, so on and so forth. And over on the Twitch side of things, thank you. Let's see. Thank you, Banzai Merlin, for the resub. Proxy Fog for the resub. And Tofu, you changed your Prime/gift to a full. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. Let's see. If you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. You ain't sub to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around. Not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Where the hell can I drop off a bunch of people who, up until a few moments ago, were watching someone play Bubsy 3D? Let's see here. Check there. Check there. All right. You know what? This is as good as any. All right. Friend of the channel, Azure Kyler. Oh my God, she looks really cute tonight. She's playing some Resident Evil Village. And tell you what, she'll probably go for a little while longer here. We'll send you on over to her. Some Resident Evil Village, or however the fuck that thing is pronounced. Again, we'll be live next Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Pacific. We're going to start playing Martian Gothic Unification for the PlayStation 1. Now, I've tried playing that game a couple times, and I always get horrendously lost, because honestly, that game is a point-and-click game first, and a zombie survival game second. And you know how point-and-game clicks are. They get, cryptic, confusing, mystifying. So what we're going to do, I'm going to print off a walkthrough like it's 1999, and we're going to use a pen, and we're going to go through it line by line so we don't get lost. So come on by, we'll take a guided tour of whatever the fuck is going on in that game. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit we had the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the PiB Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. Yay, I'm gonna be 38 tomorrow. I'm old. I'll figure out a way to cope with that. See you later, folks. Mwah.